free throw good from Kevin Garnett.
And guys, this is the way to stay in the game. They're doing a masterful job from the line. Perfect this quarter.
Scotty's checked in for Boston. Both free throws good from Kevin Garnett. So here's Murphy. 12 points for him. Outside, Scott. Over Garnett. Boston, no good that time either. Bucks trail by 9. Out to the right wing. There it is, his second make of the game. He's missed 5.
Well, 1 make in 6 attempts. I think it's fair to say he's had a rough start to this quarter.
Pass to Nowitzki. To the inside. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Murphy's got 14 points for the game.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Outside Hardaway. Pass to Johnson. Over English. And that one hits back iron.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Oh, man. Awful display from him so far. But you know he's going to keep working to try to turn it around.
Teague, the pass to Hardaway. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake.
And he did everything he could to make that shot as difficult as possible.
Excellent D. Avoiding fouling and got in the perfect position to alter the shot.
And Hardaway always looking to incorporate his teammates. You can see him keeping his eyes moving in order to make sure he's ready to deliver to the open man.
Murphy. Sweet little floater. He's got 16.
Yeah, they've gone away from the triple as they look to protect this lead. 2 for 1, probably the way to go.
Yeah, G, I imagine that's what they're thinking. You have to maximize the possession.
But they'll get another chance. Murphy with the steal. Here's English. He's guarded by John. Oh, look at him fly!
Get out the way. He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Now here's Teague. He's still scoreless so far in this one. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. For Milwaukee, they have shot 70% from the free throw line tonight, 7 for 10. That's good from Johnson. So Johnson hits 2 of them. There's 18 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Davis against Oladipo. Here's Davis. It could go. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's Boston in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. Their defense has been active and effective. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, Kevin. Coach, you're in a good position here at the break. What do you tell your team to make sure they don't let up?
Well, I don't think it's about letting up or playing better. It's just playing the right way. We just have to play good basketball. And we talked about it before the game. That's our goal going into the game. That doesn't change no matter what the score is. So that'll be the discussion at halftime.
Thanks very much, Coach. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show. Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. Shaq is here. Kenny's here. You're watching the NBA Halftime Show on 2K Sports. Boston found themselves in a close game in the first. They never trailed by more than 3 points, and it was neck and neck the entire period. In the second quarter, they turned on the afterburners, making a big charge to jump ahead and build a 9-point lead for themselves at halftime. Taking a look at the Celtics, Shaq, what do you think?
You know what, Ernie, I got to stand up on this one. I salute to their bench. Man, once the starters came out, man, the others just came to life. You got to love seeing that kind of contribution come from the others. Man, they look beautiful tonight.
Kenny, what was your takeaway on Milwaukee?
To me, they looked out of sync shooting the basketball. Under 40% for the first half. Some of it was poor shot selection, but mostly it just looked like they were out of rhythm. For the second half, they need to push more for buckets in transition. Get to the foul line a little bit more. Try to get back in the flow.
And that should do it. With the second half about to begin, let's send you back to Kevin Harlan. Go back to Kevin Harlan. Go. Just go over there.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. Celtics leading by 9. Nowitzki is out there with Ewing. And it's English in at the 3 spot. That's the group for Brad Stevens getting going here in the second half. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Garnett against Nowitzki. Murphy with the ball. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
Wow, when Murphy gets in the zone like this, you just have to stand back and kind of admire his game. It's amazing the way he can take over a small man with a big game.
Johnson, a wide open look. His 3-pointers off the mark. Celtics shooting at 52% from the field. They're clicking. Here's Caldwell. Softly drops in the floater. And the Celtics lead by 13.
Oh, even from that range, the floater is one of the toughest shots in the game.
Here's Wall. Got a piece of it. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Bucks trail by 13. Thompson looking for an opening. Johnson kicks to Thompson. Here's Thurman. That shot off. So the Celtics will take it the other way.
This is not the start they wanted coming out of the break. 0 for 3 so far, and they're not playing with much intensity.
And it's in there.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
The Bucks have gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second half. Passes it to Thompson. Here's Thurman. No good that time. Excellent defense there from Ewing. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Nice ball movement by Boston. And the basket by Murphy.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
And it's Wall with the ball for the Bucks. Still looking for their first bucket of the second half. Here's Johnson. Gets it to fall from the right block. Johnson's got 15.
And they get one. Now 1 of 5 here in the third.
Here's English. He's guarded by Johnson. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Talk about execution on the offensive end. They're leaving nothing on the table right now.
Absolutely relentless. They're in the flow and riding that wave for as long as they can.
Up and in. That's his 10th make in the contest. He has only taken 13 shots.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
Oh, and they're showing no signs of letting up. I love this approach right now. They value each possession.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
poor rotations. I mean, slow help and just not enough toughness on the interior. They've got a lot to talk about.
Three minutes gone now in the third quarter. Thompson outside. Murphy against Wall. Looking to get back on track here, and it's good on the way up. Wall's got 9.
Oh, man, a determined scorer. Wall is fantastic at staying with the shot, even when the defense is on.
And Murphy kicks to Nowitzki. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And I look back at his numbers from the free throw line last year, 78%, so not too bad.
Corey Maggette, he's checked in for Johnson. The free throw drops for Dirk Nowitzki. Bucks trail by 20. Wall looking it over. The putback.
Why you always have to be ready around John Wall? Because you never know when he's going to call your number.
And here's Boston. They're on a 15-6 run. English passes to Caldwell. To the middle. And that one is stuffed right through.
He's having a great night from the floor, and they're going to keep leaning on him, looking to grow the lead.
The Bucks have gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. Wall against Murphy. Down low, Thompson, and good, coming off the assist by Wall. Thompson's got his first points of the game.
I mean, it's time for him to take over. He's played it cool long enough, and I think he realizes that.
Murphy dishes to English. Now the pass to Murphy. 6 to shoot. Here's Caldwell. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Bucks trail by 18. Right side Wall. That shot no good. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. The Bucks have been shooting right around 75% at the line, 9 of 12 so far.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. Cummings, he's checked in for Kevin Garnett. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Boston leading by 16. Now Murphy. He's got 22. Wall with a block.
Of the height Wall possesses, it allows him to get up for these type of blocks. Shooters have to be aware of his reach.
Pass to Caldwell. Shot clock at 6. He kicks it to Ewing. The rebound by Thurman. Bucks trail by 16. The feed to Wall. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Wall's got 11.
You got to do more than that to keep the ball out of his hands down low.
Oh, they must ramp up the effort level, the intensity level. They're making it too easy for him out there.
And it's good for two.
He's got the hot hand right now. As long as he can keep getting open, they've got to keep feeding him.
Thompson in the corner. Thurman passes to Maggette. Shoots it up. Rebound, Boston. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Wall against Murphy. Over Wall. Murphy can't hit. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. It's a 16-point game. It's good.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Boston's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Here's English, covered by Maggette. English misses. Bucks trail by 14. Here's Thompson. And no good. Nice D from Nowitzki. Celtics shooting an outstanding 53% for the game. Here's English, covered by Wall. English's shot is good. English has got 6 points in the quarter.
He is just tearing them to shreds here tonight. And the thing about English, even when he's having a game like this, he's never going to get on that emotional roller coaster. He doesn't get in your face. It's just another night at the office.
And hustle like that is why he leads his team in rebounds tonight.
It's all heart. He does a great job of getting after it.
And Terry Cummings pulls it down. Cummings got 8 rebounds in this game. Pass to Wall. Maggette against Murphy. Maggette the pass to Thurman. Stolen by Ewing. Murphy down low. The rebound by Thurman. Thurman's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. Wall's shot is good.
Excellent work offensively to get that shot attempt into a can't-miss area.
Now a timeout called by Boston. And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. Milwaukee also making some changes. Victor Oladipo comes in for Thompson. And Hardaway is subbed in for John Wall. Outside, Davis. It's stolen by Oladipo. Here we go, one-on-one. And they pick up 2. Hardaway has got 13 points.
And they need those kind of plays right now. Smart defense that generates some more.
Davis surveying the floor. And it's Davis with the jam.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, come on, guys. Someone has to rotate over. Defensively, that's just poor communication.
Now here's Cummings. Inside. That one's in there. The Boston lead is cut down to just 12 points on the bucket from Victor Oladipo.
Oh, they own the interior right now. 10 straight points coming from inside.
Hardaway against Scott. Ball's knocked loose. Here's Davis. Rocket 6. Off target from outside.
Really surprising to see the huge edge they have in rebounds given what the scoreboard says.
Cummings. And the jam by Terry Cummings.
Oh, you have to appreciate the ball movement and the commitment to getting a high percentage look.
And here is Scott. Takes a 3. No good on that one. Davis against Oladipo. This one for 3. That one no good. And the Celtics going the other way now. Scott against Hardaway. Celtics passing it around. And here's Turkoglu from the arc.
And everything is finds its way to his hands. Well, what an impressive performance.
Yeah, Greg, and it's more than just being in the right place at the right time. I mean, he's been active and aggressive.
And how about the bounce pass there being used to perfection?
Celtics leading by 7. .144 left in the third quarter of the game. Boston again missing.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And the jam by Terry Cummings.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. Now here is Davis. 15 points in the game. Maggette against Turkoglu. Over Maggette. No good from Turkoglu.
And boy, have they been hitting the backboard in this game or what? Kind of surprising it's such a tight game.
And that is a textbook example of how to defend your rim.
Well, that's why he's out there right now. In situations like this, he stands tall to prevent points.
And here's Oladipo. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Trailing by 5. Here's Hardaway. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Hedo Turkoglu.
Yeah, easy call.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. And the Celtics making a change here. English is checked in. Kevin Garnett is checked in for Milwaukee. Johnson comes in for Corey Maggette. He hits both from the stripe. Clock management, this is where they can get a 2-for-1.
And Kevin, every opportunity counts.
Davis against Oladipo. To end the drought. And Davis can't get it to go. Bucks trail by 3. Here's Garnett. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
And when Garnett gets it that deep, the D is at his mercy. How about the extension when he's able to get up on that low block?
He's had 4 chances at the line, made them all.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
And it's tied up with that one. 23 seconds left to play in the third. Hardaway with the steal. Fast break, Milwaukee. scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good. Guys, what a back-and-forth game this has been.
And that's already resulted in 7 lead changes.
Now here's Davis from deep. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Bucks lead by 2. And we're just moments away from the start of the fourth quarter. Stay with us. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
No, that's quick decision making. You see a guy open, you can't hesitate. That's an outstanding play right there.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. On the floor for Milwaukee starting the fourth quarter. We've got Johnson. Victor Oladipo is out there with Hardaway. And it's Garnett, and it's Thurman in at center. Here is Davis. After Tim Hardaway's bucket. Over Oladipo. And it's out of bounds. And they say last touch by Garnett. Chandler finds Scott. Davis against Oladipo. Shot clock at 5. From the corner. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim.
His bad night from the field is only going to get worse if he keeps throwing up shots like that.
Here's Thurman. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. Johnson's got the lead up to 6 now for Milwaukee.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Scott against Garnett. Right side, Boozer. The kick out to Scott. Over Garnett. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
This isn't like him, and he knows it. The best thing they could do is try to get him more easy looks.
And offensively, they seem to have turned a corner. They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Here's Davis. Nice D from Oladipo.
Even though he's gone ice cold, he keeps shooting. I mean, it's late enough in the game for him to recognize that's a better option.
They get it back. Bucket is good. And it's a 10-point Milwaukee lead.
Yeah, they have dialed it up a notch here, really battling to extend this run.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
Yeah, he needs to tell his guys to just box out with some energy. That's basic basketball. They've been lazy on the backboard and have allowed way too many second chance points.
Patrick Ewing's checked in for Boston. Nowitzki comes in for Boozer. And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Brad Stevens had to say to his team. He is not pleased, and he told them they have to make a push right now. He said, look, we got to make a move or I've got to pull the plug. Pretty blunt stuff, Kevin. Back to you.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
That's good from Ewing. Boston making a switch here. Murphy's checked in. Thompson, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Both free throws good from Ewing.
Oh, this is a big fella who has no problems at the foul line. I mean, a very smooth touch on the stroke.
He lobs up the alley-oop pass, and Johnson with the stuff.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Hardaway against Murphy. Kicks to English. Passes it to Murphy. Top of the key. A rebound by Thurman.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
Celtics trail by 10. Here's Davis. That's good from 17 feet away.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I mean, the D is worrying too much about the other 4 guys. I mean, they can't give him open jumpers.
Now, here's Thompson. The rebound by Ewing. Ewing's got his 16th rebound on the night.
He hasn't chipped in with many points tonight. Good thing he has the guys around him to carry the weight.
Now, here's Thompson. Dirk Nowitzki unable to get his shot to go. Thompson passes to Johnson. Here's Thurman. Shoots over Ewing. Here's Garnett. Rebounded by the Celtics. Ewing's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. To the wing on the left. Murphy down low. Guarded by Hardaway. Murphy can't hit. Bucks leading by 8. Garnett outside. There's the pass to Johnson. Now here is Hardaway. He's guarded by Murphy. Pulls it from the elbow. Here's Garnett. Kicks it out to Johnson. Pass to Hardaway. Garnett outside. Thompson outside. A second chance effort. And that's 2 points on the layup. And the Bucks lead by 10.
And not hard to see why they're on the bad end of this run. Just not doing the job on that defensive backboard.
Davis, the pass to English. Connects from three-point range. English has got 9 points here in the second half.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
We see this all too often. You have to be willing to put in the work.
Now here's Johnson. Nowitzki with the steal. And up the court come the Celtics on the break. That's it, and the Milwaukee lead is cut to just 5 points on the basket for Murphy.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, you can tell they love to get out and run when the opportunity is there.
Here's Hardaway. Throws it up high. Thurin's shot is off.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Oh, I'm always surprised when it doesn't happen. I'm sure these two will have a good laugh about it later.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
Well, Greg, this is why they go to him in these spots. I mean, they trust his judgment and ability to score down the stretch.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
Trying to stem the tide here.
Yeah, they have to regroup and revisit their strategy at the defensive end.
John Wall's checked in for the Bucks. Here's Thurman, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line.
2-possession game now, but you always want to make them all in a close game.
Here's English. Garnett with the block. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. Shoots it. Here's English. He's guarded by Johnson. 4 on the shot clock. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
You two players.
And Boston has possession. Nowitzki dishes to Murphy. Pass to Caldwell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Excellent D there from Garnett.
And the activity he shows around the rim is why he is such a respected defender.
Yeah, you can see why he's established that reputation. Strong understanding of how to defend at the rim.
Oh, and just a soft touch on both ends of that pretty alley-oop.
I gotta say, when he threw the pass, I didn't know where it was going. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Milwaukee leading by 6. Johnson, the pass to Wall. Bucks passing it around. Garnett kept alive.
And the offensive rebounding, really the story here today. Even with the big lead, they're still showing more hustle on the board.
So it's the Celtics now. After the miss from Kevin Garnett, Caldwell passes to Murphy. Here's English, passes it to Caldwell. Lays it up off the glass.
I like that pick play. I mean, you can see how easily it makes it for him to get to the cup.
Garnett outside, and the pass to Johnson. Back to Garnett. Here is Wall. From deep. The rebound by the Celtics.
Strong D on the perimeter. That's how you got to play.
Here's English. To the left side wing. Pass to Ewing. Over Thompson. Good on that shot. With that, the Bucks' lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Ewing.
And how about the muscle inside from Ewing? Easily getting to wherever he wants to on that low block.
Johnson can't get it to go. Boston shooting well. They're at 45%. Caldwell passes to Murphy. Here's Caldwell, covered by Wall. Kevin Garnett with the steal. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. And it's good for 2. And the Bucks lead by 4.
And they've gotten very aggressive on the offensive glass here in the second half, getting a lot of second chance points.
They get a hand on it. Stolen by Thompson. By himself. And Thompson throws it down.
And that couldn't have gone better for them right there. Forget about playing it safe. They're looking to finish this thing off in style.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Murphy against Wall.
Yeah, you don't see those over and back calls too often because they're just so easy to avoid.
That was all on them good. I mean, that's a free possession they just gave up.
And a fast break now for the Celtics. And he lays it up and in. English has got 25 points in the game.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
And that's why they're running plays for him. They're getting him the ball and letting him go to work.
Celtics trail by 6. Pass to Caldwell. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Coach trusts him to make winning plays down the stretch. I mean, because he's shown that ability time and time and time again.
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive glass.
You know, it's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going. Now here's Ewing over Thurman. Here's Nowitzki. He kicks to Ewing. Tries again. And again with the rebound. He hauls in his 20th rebound.
Dominating the glass. Good to see a player going all out in the games this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Control the offensive glass.
Yeah, Kevin, second chance opportunity so big in this instance. They have to feel fortunate that they could extend that play.
So the first one drops, and that puts them up by 5. And so he drops them both. It's a 6-point ball game.
And as long as they can keep doing that kind of work at the foul line, this lead will be safe.
Murphy against Wall. Down low. Here's Ewing. The shot, no good. So Milwaukee will take it the other way. They've led by as much as 10. And it's Johnson with the jam.
And how sweet a play was that?
As sweet as it gets. An exquisite pass to set up the powerful alley-oop dunk. Now here is Murphy. And the shot goes in.
That's just great touch. The teardrop, well, that's all about shooting.
Wall passes to Johnson. It's hauled in by Nowitzki.
And that is a textbook example of how to defend your rim.
Well, that's why he's out there right now. In situations like this, he stands tall to prevent points.
Wow, look at how quick he flashes to the rim there for the finish.
And Milwaukee has possession, following the bucket by the Celtics.
Now, this shows Wall's leadership. One of the top assist guys in the league year after year after year.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 6. 34 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. What do you think, guys?
Trying to stay alive. They've got to work quickly.
Time is of the essence. Basket and a foul. That's got to be the game plan.
And now a chance to check out some of the tremendous play tonight from our Jordan Player of the Game.
He's kept a lot of their possessions alive with his work on the offensive glass. You can't measure what that kind of effort means to a team. Not just in terms of the second chances those rebounds create, but also for the example it sets.
Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Oh, man, challenging the defense inside with the pass. That's just good ball movement.
And an intentional foul right there.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first of 2, no good. Heartbreaker. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line, and that puts them up by 5. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. They trail by 5. 29 seconds left in the fourth. .29 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Nowitzki. Money! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3. And they go to the intentional foul.
Shooting 2.
He drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
Wow, I tell you what, those free throws will give them some much-needed breathing room. 2-possession game now. Can't waste any time here.
Oh, you're right. They desperately need a bucket, and every second matters.
Ewing can't get it to go. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Shooting 2.
Good on the first, and that increases their lead to 6.
What year did my co-host Shaquille O'Neal lose to the Houston Rockets? Was it 1991, 1995, 1999, or 2000?
Always got their game faces on. And the game arrival, sponsored by Express. Dress like a pro. The skyline of downtown Toronto really looking wonderful. Tonight. It's a beautiful evening here on the shores of Lake Ontario. And you've got it on 2K Sports for Wednesday night action in the NBA. We'll watch the Toronto Raptors in this one as they go up against the Detroit Pistons. Along with Steve Smith and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. And our friend on the sideline, Hall of Famer David Aldridge, who we'll be hearing from shortly. DA, take it away.
For a long time, the Raptors playing in Canada was seen by some as a detriment to their competitive prospects. Players dealt with issues like passports, different money, going through customs, and on and on. But now the Raptors use it as a strength, not as a weakness. They have a whole nation behind them. And they have Toronto, a diverse city with global engagement. Kevin?
And the game is going global. You're right. Thank you, DA. And for a look at how the competition stacks up right now. These, the new power rankings, they tell a great story. They're still riding with the middle of the pack, but trending upward.
And you know, for the Raptors, they've been sinking on this list to start out the year. Not what they or really anyone else expected, but that's why you play the games.
And a look at the starters for the Pistons. Lucas is out there with Abdul-Jabbar. Then there's Hardaway. Then it's Mullen. And it's Petrovic in at the 2. And for Toronto, they've got Anthony Davis, D-Wade out there with Monroe. And it's Mikan in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Well, the Raptors' Nick Nurse winning an NBA title in his first season. Greg is an NBA head coach.
The first time a head coach who'd also helmed a team in a foreign league has won it. Nurse often reminisces fondly on those days coaching in Europe. And this summer, he was entrusted with coaching the Canadian national team at the FIBA World Cup.
And here are the Raptors now, following the miss by Chris Mullen. Hardaway against Wade. Right side Hardaway. And it's out of bounds. The Raptors will take it the other way. Monroe with it, coming off a stellar performance against Orlando. And the rejection by Abdul-Jabbar. And here we go, the Pistons fast break. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Abdul-Jabbar's got his team on the board to start the game for Detroit. Outside, Davis. Back to Wade. Lets a floater go. Rebound by the Pistons. They defeated Indiana in their last game.
Yeah, and in that game, you see how they built out this roster, acquiring role players who can step up when needed.
And a strong bench gives you the flexibility to bring someone in and exploit a certain matchup. What a beautiful play, and it was great timing. Then the athletic finish by AD.
For Detroit, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Hardaway kicks to Mullen. Here's Petrovic. Offline with his 3. Here's Wade. And it's Wade with the jam.
Wade making the defenders look like they're underwater when he drives it.
That's tipped. Hardaway dishes to Mullen. Passes it to Petrovic. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Hardaway. Hits the jumper in space.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
For Toronto, they've gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Eichen passes to Dantley. From deep three-point range, and they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. Detroit with the ball. Hardaway dishes to Abdul-Jabbar. Monroe against Hardaway. Here's Lucas. No good off the back of the rim.
Can't fault the play call. Even though he couldn't convert, that's a good shot.
Monroe against Hardaway. Wade surveying the D. Shot clock at 5. And oh, the block shot crabs it out of the air. And Mullen gets it to go on the assist by Abdul-Jabbar.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
Passed away. Fades back. That one drops for him.
The mid-range jump shot has always been a staple of D-Wade's game.
Monroe against Hardaway. Lucas up top. Over Davis. Buries the 20-footer.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Monroe against Hardaway. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Here's Mullen. Goes back up. Hardaway, no good.
What a defensive play. Gets the stop and does it without fouling.
And then Wade slams it in.
People don't talk enough about the handles of D-Wade. He makes it look easy.
Pistons have gone 4 of 10 shooting the ball here in the first quarter. On the wing, Hardaway. Covered by Monroe. Here's Petrovic. He's coming off a 13-point game against Indiana. And he gets the bucket. Hey, Smitty, as a player, when it comes to preparing for a long season, talk about the advantages of the new strength and conditioning programs we read so much about.
You know, for me, Kevin, when I first started out, it was all about just getting stronger, lifting weights. I think right now for these guys, they're doing a great job of adding that and also recovery. What do you do for recovery, being able to play the next game? I would love to see the technology that they have. Wish I could use it, Kevin, because all I did was run and get me a fish fillet, and I was ready to go.
And the Raptors took some heat for parting ways with reigning Coach of the Year Dwayne Casey. But his successor, Nick Nurse, guided this franchise to an NBA title.
Tremendous self-belief and determination. The only NBA head coach who was also a head coach in college, the G League, and overseas. He's been preparing for this for a long time.
And a chance here to see the numbers for Davis. Coming off a terrific season, he averaged about 26 points a game last year, 12 rebounds, and almost 2.5 blocks. And no secret, he can score the ball. #1 on the team last year.
He loves being the go-to guy. You can see it in his swagger. And boy, he sure lit it up last season.
Now, here's Wade. He had a big outing in that Magic game as well. And Davis gets it to go. Davis has got his second bucket tonight.
Nice read by Dwayne Wade. Beautiful.
The Pistons have gone just a shade under 50% from the field. 5 of 11. And there's the pass to Lucas. Now Mullen. The tray. Toronto grabs the miss. Vikings got 4 rebounds in this game. Monroe looking around. Makes it off the glass.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Now here's Hardaway. He picked up 18 points in their last win against Indiana.
And not only was he creating for himself, he was setting up teammates with good shots.
And out of bounds as the Raptors gain possession. Great offensive performance they're putting on.
And guys, we call that the zone because that's where they are right now. They are in a zone, and I'm sure they feel unstoppable.
The Raptors shooting their first shots of the night from the charity stripe.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first.
Well, one area that has slowed the Pistons the last decade is their player development.
Yeah, GA, you look at their roster, very few homegrown players. The Pistons haven't had a lot of hits with their first-round picks. To be a top team, you need to have a front office that can build from within.
And so Monroe nails both of them.
And Raptors president of basketball operations, Masai Ujiri, not just doing an amazing job in Toronto, he's also had a huge role in the growing of the game in Africa.
Growing up in Nigeria, he fell in love with the game of basketball, and he has worked his way up. Now he's given a hand back, building pathways for others to follow in his footsteps, bringing the development and leadership to the continent.
And the Raptors miss again. Pistons trail by 4. Left side Mullen. And it's good off the back rim and in. The Raptors have gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. Here's Wade. Great D that time from Hardaway. Detroit's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Here's Mullen. And Davis pulls it down.
And his pure defensive effort changed that shot from an easy one to a tough one.
And you know, technically, it's a high percentage look, but this is why we play the game.
And how about the communication between teammates on that alley-oop?
And that's what you need to pull that thing off. Now Hardaway shoots over Monroe, but they recover it. Petrovic with the pass to Hardaway. Abdul-Jabbar, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And you're talking about one of the most decorated superstars in the history of college basketball, but maybe the most impressive feat. He won 3 national championships, and Kareem has a way of affecting winning.
Free throw missing. Smitty, I heard this the other day, letting a player stay in the game after his 6th foul, but granting an extra free throw to the other team. What do you think of that?
Kevin, that's crazy. I mean, no way.
I knew you'd say that. I knew you would say that.
I do summer league games, and I watched this 10 fouls. There's no way we could have had that many fouls when I played. We have to keep it at 6 foul, and you're out.
And he ends up missing both free throws.
One area that the Pistons were great in last year was perimeter defense.
What they did, GA, they closed out on shooters fantastically. They got hands up and hands up high, allowed the fewest threes against as a team. Their interior defense was just so-so, but on the perimeter, they were tough.
Got a hand on it. Here's Free. Boom, he jams it straight down.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee!
Here's Dantley. No points in the game yet for him. Free against Jamison. They grab their own miss, and Davis can't get it to go.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
You know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
It's deflected. Now here's Jackson. A 14-point game for him in the win against Orlando.
Yeah, and I look at his total effect on the scoring, both as a passer and a shooter. Incredibly productive.
For Toronto, they have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
The Toronto Raptors are an elite defensive group. Reasons why: they're long, they're smart, and they're experienced.
And the Pistons decide to take their first timeout right here. When you talk about the defensive IQ, Smitty, for the Raptors, where does that reveal itself?
For me, Kevin, their rotations. They are able to send help, double teams, and still recover and get out to shooters.
Let's use this break for a quick look at the squads that really made it happen on the fast break last season. In fourth, the Raptors.
I mean, this is such a tough team to deal with. You see the numbers. They would just push the ball at every opportunity.
Pistons trail by 9. And here is Harper. They need this. Jamison, no luck.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
And Jackson gets it to go.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
They came in prepared, focused, and really jumped on the other team early.
And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. The Pistons shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game. The free throw drops for Smith. The emphasis on freedom of movement, less grabbing and holding on the perimeter, Steve, has made some players almost impossible to defend.
Yeah, James Harden, because he likes to be physical, and it's how can you not guard him without being physical in return? Steph Curry, because he gets an opening shoot shots. Lillard, Kyrie, Devin Booker, Giannis, Kevin Durant for sure. It's hard to guard these guys because they're so good on the offensive end.
Now here's Jackson. Outside, Davis. Here's Free. 6 to shoot. Shoots over Harper. Oh, that's blocked.
He's kind of lost his way this period, having a hard time getting anything to go down.
No hesitation. He just takes off and takes it the distance.
Yeah, he's a one-man show in transition. Impressive play, taking it right to the rim.
Now here's Jackson. 1:39 left in the first quarter. A 3-ball. Rebound, Detroit. Abdul-Jabbar's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Smith. And then Smith with the dunk.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Free against Harper. A floater. Here's Davis. Abdul-Jabbar with the block.
And beyond the obvious physical skills, Kareem just has a great understanding for the game. Times his move perfectly to get that shot. Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
Jackson has the open look. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
Oof, that is a tough shot.
Jamison up on top. There's 39 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Pass to Harper. Trying to get open is Jamison, and he hits it just before the shot clock expires.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Free against Harper. Kicks to Jackson. Pass to Free. The dish to Davis. Three-pointer. The shot missing.
And you could tell he thought he had a little more space, but the defender was right there.
The ability to close out on perimeter shooters is so important in today's game.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Toronto ahead, up by 3. We'll be back shortly, live from Toronto. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. What do you guys think about the Raptors here in this one?
Way to set the table. Offensively, they dominated on the interior.
They came in looking to attack from the get-go, willing to be physical and setting the tone.
Here's Free. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against Orlando.
And not only was he creating for himself, he was setting up teammates with good shots.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. So the Raptors 5 right now. Jackson is out there with Baker. Then it's Bogues. Then it's Anthony Davis. And it's Free at point. Here's Jamison. After Toronto picking up the basket just moments ago. Abdul-Jabbar trying to free himself up. Jamison, no luck.
And the pressure he put on that shot forced the miscue.
The rim protection at its finest. The result is the same whether you block the shot or simply change it.
So it's the Pistons now. After Toronto picking up the basket just moments ago. Poked loose. Fast break. Here come the Raptors. Loads it up for Davis. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And Davis is one of those guys, so versatile. Each option the defense chooses to take away is often the wrong one.
Smith scanning the floor.
His second foul in as many quarters. We'll see if he backs off or stays aggressive.
Outside, Jamison. Just 5 on the clock. The Pistons need to get off a shot here. Tries again, and Davis sends it back.
Good job by AD, not giving up on the play. Tracking the ball, blocking the shot. Appreciate the hustle.
Jackson misses. Pistons trail by 9, and he's a great scorer. But Anthony Davis's defensive impact, Smitty, perhaps even greater. Do you think he has a chance to ever win Defensive Player of the Year?
Without a question, Kevin. On a team with more weapons, he can focus on the defensive end more. We saw that with Kevin Garnett, who won his Defensive Player of the Year award his first season in Boston.
All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, Jaren Jackson Jr. is the son of an NBA player. And I'm so old, I covered his dad in college. Growing up, his parents let him find his passion, but the game was always in his genes. Jackson Jr. said, "I've always prided myself on being more than just a basketball player, but I can't deny my laser focus on the sport." Kevin, he's following in his father's footsteps, but looking to create his own legacy.
Terrific mentor, but he's just getting started, David. Thank you. Harper against Jackson. Harper the pass to Van Arsdale. Over Bogues. Van Arsdale, good.
Great timing. That can be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
Bogues with it. Pass to Free. Outside, Davis. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. Davis has got 10.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over.
Well, the Pistons are starting to embrace the deep ball. First year under Coach Casey, they shot many more threes. Went from middle of the pack in 2018 to 6th overall last year.
And now let's take a look at Dwayne Wade. Some last season stats for him. Averaged 15 points a game, 4 assists and 4 rebounds. To have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
Because he gives you someone to build your offense around. You can count on his nightly production.
Now here's Jamison. 11 points for him in that last game against Indiana.
And no one on defense could stay in front of him. He continually got pummeled and kept getting back to the stripe. At the end of the day, when the ball goes up, there's no substitute for effort.
Now Bogues. To the middle. Here's Jackson. The shot off that time. Mullen with the defensive effort. Over Bogues. Mullen's shot is off. Raptors leading by 4. Here's Wade. Count that as his 4th basket of the night. Just 7 shots to get there.
You know, he's never been one to settle. D-Wade will go right at you.
Hardaway against Wade. Here's Jamison. The pass to Petrovic. Pass to Hardaway. It's stolen by Wade. Goes up, and then Wade slams it in.
I guess if anyone was concerned about Wade's wheels, there's the answer.
Outside Hardaway. Passes to Petrovic. Lets it go from 14. And off the glass. That one's good. Petrovic has got his first 2 points of the night. Raptors with the lead. Now, here's Bose. Here's Wade. And he uses the glass on the layup. Wade's got 6 in the quarter.
Yeah, and they're shooting really starting to pick up here in the second.
Here's Hardaway. Second chance shot. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on Davis.
And Hardaway's nickname came from his grandmother. She was calling him Pretty, but with that southern drawl, it sounded like Penny.
That free throw good from Hardaway. And Steve, some classic shoe brands making a return to the NBA with updated versions. Smitty, what was your sneaker of choice back in the day?
Kevin, that's funny. I started off with the pumps, the double pumps, and then I ended up with a shell-toe low top. And then now you see all the youngsters now wearing low tops. They used to tell me back in the day, low tops were not good for your ankles. But I didn't really jump that high, so I was okay.
And during last season's playoffs, we heard the Bucks complaining about Drake's theatrics on the sidelines. Smitty, do you see any problem with that?
You know, GA, first of all, we know Drake is very animated. He's a part of this organization. We got to know he's a Toronto native and he loves this team. Yes, it's a problem when it starts to affect the game. But if not, I think all teams, especially the Bucks last year in the playoffs, you just got to focus and play.
Toronto shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here.
One shot.
And that one misses.
Dwayne Wade at the stripe. How many times have we said that before? He lives there.
Here's Petrovic, guarded by Jackson. And the rejection by Jackson. Petrovic with the pass to Hardaway. Shot clock at 6. Jamison, good, and the assist goes to Hardaway.
And with the height to see over people and the peripheral vision to do it quickly, Penny with the perfect setup.
Pass to Davis. Back to Wade. That shot off. Great D that time from Hardaway. Pistons trail by 6. Petrovic with the pass to Hardaway. Pistons passing it around. Back to Lucas. Releases. Here's Jamison. Banked in off the glass.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Raptors leading by 4. And here is Monroe. Here's Wade. Dishes to Davis. Great D that time from Lucas.
Woo, blown opportunity right there. Won't get many chances easier than that one.
Takes the 13-footer. Hardaway, no good. And so it's Monroe with it, bringing it up for the Toronto Raptors. They've led by as many as 11 points.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
Pistons trail by 6. The pass to Petrovic. That one doesn't go. Now Toronto takes it the other way. They come into this one having outplayed the Magic last game.
Yeah, they got into a terrific flow offensively, but a lot of that was because the defense they were facing was mediocre.
Yeah, it seemed like they got every shot they wanted. I'm sure they wish every game could be that way.
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And it boils down to the question, toughness. One team showing it, the other allowing itself to be bullied.
On defense, Toronto, 8-point game. The rebound by Dantley.
He's had a tough time getting it going, and he's put this team behind the 8 ball.
That one goes. Count it.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Here's Hardaway. After the made shot from Dwayne Wade. Hardaway passes to Jameson. Mullen with the ball. Wade is covering. Mullen's shot is off.
You know, we talk a lot about scoring efficiency. He's displaying the exact opposite.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Now here's Hardaway to end the run. The rebound by Dantley. Toronto leading by 12. He dishes it to Davis. Knocked loose. Here's Monroe. No good that time. Great D that time from Hardaway. Detroit's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Feeds it to Lucas. And Davis sends it back. And for the ball out of bounds, Davis touched it last. Baker, he's checked in for Anthony Davis. And a switcher also for Detroit. Smith checked in for Petrovic. Now here's Lucas. He's covered closely over Baker. With that shot, the Raptor lead is cut down to just 10 points on the bucket from Lucas. Wade against Hardaway. Out of bounds. Detroit takes possession. Here's a look at what's coming up for Toronto. On Saturday, they will start out on the road to play the Bucks in Milwaukee. And then on Wednesday, they'll be playing against Damian Lillard and the Sacramento Kings.
And, you know, nobody loves playing on the road, but it does offer a good chance to see exactly what your team is made of. This team is going to find out a lot about itself over the next stretch of games.
And they funk this quarter. He's trying to shoot his way out of it.
Monroe outside. Pass to Wade. Back to Monroe. Just 5 to shoot. Eichen passes to Wade. Over Smith. And that one goes long. Pistons trail by 10. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
I can't believe he hasn't hit a shot all period. Someone else needs to step up and help close the gap.
Count it. Good.
Well, a new start in Detroit for Dwayne Casey. Led the team to the playoffs in his first season. Seems to be a great match between the team and their coach.
Now here's Lucas. He picked up 12 points in their last win against Indiana.
And his defense was absolutely outstanding, especially his 2 blocks, which helped turn the game.
And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. And there's the foul against Detroit.
The strength of Dwayne Wade when he gets inside, tough to handle without fouling him.
And he's just had 1 attempt at the line earlier.
And he finished last season right around 71% from the line, so not exactly his best percentage.
first free throw is good. And for Casey, Steve, he had the pedigree of success that the Pistons wanted.
Also, Casey, I thought, was brought in to change the mindset of this team. Immediately was able to change the culture of the Pistons. Setting a new tone goes a long way for a developing team.
The Raptors making a switch here. Freeze checked in. And both free throws good for Wade.
He's in attack mode, drawing contact now, getting to the line, something he didn't do at all in the first quarter.
He tries for three. No good from Lucas. Raptors leading by 14. Baker, no good. 1:33 left to play here in the half. Here's Van Arsdale. An 11-point game for him in the win against Indiana. He kicks to Harper. Smith outside. High post shot. That one off the back iron and out. The Raptors shooting 51% from the field. They'll take that. Here's Dantley. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
Smith the pass to Lucas. Abdul-Jabbar trying to free himself up. No good from Lucas. 44 seconds left in the first half. Double team on Wade. It's stolen by Abdul-Jabbar. Here's Smith. That one's good. Maybe that'll get him going after a 2-for-6 start. 32 seconds left to play here in the half. Wade passes to Mikan. Here's Free. Popped up there for Wade. And it's Wade with the jam.
Surprising the defense. Alley-oop to the veteran. Wade saying, I'm going to keep on coming until they catch up with me.
Smith against Free. Smith the pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Back to Smith. Over Free. No good on the last second attempt there. Dwayne Wade, he's been the guy making things happen for the Toronto Raptors. Going on an absolute rampage, piling in the points. He dictated the pace of the entire quarter. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Coach, it's early in the season, so what can you say about how things are going chemistry-wise so far?
I love our guys. We have a great group of young men that are competing hard, and it feels good because I know our guys are totally engaged and focused and giving us what they have.
Dwayne, thanks a lot. Back to you.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K Sports, everybody. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. Let's talk about that first half. Dwayne Wade has been all over the floor tonight. He ended up with 24 points, 3 assists, and 1 rebound. And taking a look at the Raptors, Kenny, what did you see out there?
Their ability to get into the paint and get to the rim has been deadly, constantly attacking the basket. It was clearly their intention right from the start to pound it inside as much as possible. And I don't see them straying from that strategy in the second half. It's going to be another paint-based attack.
And Shaq, what are your thoughts on Detroit?
Well, they gave up too many good looks. You look at the field goal percentage against them, this tells the whole story. Not enough activity defensively, not enough disruption, Ernie. Like Kenny disrupts me all the time, not enough disruption.
And that should do it. With the second half about to begin, let's send you back to Kevin Harlan. Go back to Kevin Harlan. Go. Just go over there.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Dwayne Wade really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. On the court for the Pistons, we've got Petrovic. Abdul-Jabbar is out there with Lucas. Then there's Hardaway, and it's Mullen in at the small forward. Hardaway with it. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Hardaway has got 6.
And just fluid off the dribble. Great length to finish, and Hardaway attacking now with purpose.
Last year, an 8th seed finish for the Detroit Pistons. Had to work for it, battling it out to the very end of the season. Their 500 record of 41-41 was just enough to get in.
Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, after 5 years as an assistant in Toronto, last season Nick Nurse moved to head coach of the Raptors, and the team responded, winning the franchise's first NBA championship. Nurse has been at this for 3 decades. He got his first head coaching position at the age of 23, and he has moved all throughout basketball, both domestically and abroad, guiding 15 teams in 5 different countries. After winning it all last year, Kevin, he's finally made it to the top.
David, he sure has a long and winding journey. Thank you. And Smitty, last season for the Pistons, a short playoff trip as they were swept by Milwaukee, but still a learning experience.
Kevin, getting this team back to the playoffs was the first step. The young players learned a valuable lesson. It's all about changing the mindset and culture of this team.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
The Raptors shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. And the first one at the line is good.
And really, nobody's had a bigger impact on the NBA than George Mikan. And he continues to set the standard for post play. I mean, scoring, defending. Mike improves how an elite big man can change the game.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Pistons trail by 16. Outside Hardaway. Passes it to Lucas. The Pistons working the ball around now. On the wing, Mullen. Pass to Lucas. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. And again, it's the Pistons missing. Here's Wade. And it's Wade with the jam.
When he goes at the rim, Wade is always looking to slam it home. He's been doing this for a long time.
The pass to Abdul-Jabbar. And that's going to be too many steps. Gets the whistle on the travel.
And when you're trying to cut into a lead, you can ill afford mistakes like that.
You know what it is, a lack of concentration. That's a momentum killer.
Outside, Davis. Hardaway against Monroe. Pass to Mikan. It's stolen by Abdul-Jabbar. Here's Petrovic, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. That one on Davis.
You talk about a tough cover. Petrovic just keeps himself in excellent condition and knows how to change pace there to draw fouls.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Wade double team to the inside. Here's Davis. Lucas with the rebound. Lucas has got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Petrovic with the pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Rebound by the Raptors.
And guys, at this point in his career, Anthony Davis just entering his prime. Crazy to think when you look at what he's already accomplished thus far.
Right side Hardaway. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. And we are talking about Anthony Davis. How do you even put into words, Greg, what he's able to do on the basketball floor?
I mean, he's entering the conversation among the best big men of all time. On a nightly basis, dominating in so many facets of the game. Really, it's remarkable.
2 shots.
First free throw is good. Jackson, he's checked in for Toronto. Hardaway hits them both.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
And so it's Monroe with it, bringing it up for the Raptors. They lead by 14. Pass to Jackson. It's stolen by Mullen. 3-on-3. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to go on Earl Monroe. For Detroit, they have shot 9 of 11 at the free throw line.
And they were 75% from the line a season ago.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. The Raptors making a switch here. Bogues is checked in. And Mullen drops them both. Well, we see these sponsorship patches on these uniforms now, Steve. This is the 3rd and final year of the test run. I think it's here to stay. What do you think?
I do too. I think the numbers have also coincided that it's here to stay. I think also the revenue. I think people love it, and I think the sponsorship helps.
Here's Abdul-Jabbar, and terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2. Abdul-Jabbar's got 4 this quarter, and the Raptors call time here.
He does not look happy. Their defensive rebounding has been putrid, and they're giving up a ton of second chance points.
Toronto leading by 10. Now Monroe. He has 6. Outside for Davis. And the Raptors miss again.
Woo, that's just a case of bad defense and even worse offense.
Mullen. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits. Mullen's got 8 points.
This is what the analytics prefer. Shots at the rim or from three.
Back to Bogues. Monroe outside. Fades away. And Davis gets it to go on the assist by Monroe. Monroe's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Hardaway against Bogues. Outside Mullen. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Kicks it out to Mullen. Clock is at 3. Hardaway for 3. A second chance effort. No good. Shot missing. Excellent D there from Bogues to the right side. Charity stripe shot, and it goes down 2 points. And now a 12-point Toronto lead.
And you see the ability to rise and fire from mid-range, even against that length.
And you know what? There was probably a better matchup on the floor, but when it goes in, nobody complains.
Well, and it took a terrific effort at both ends to sustain this run.
They've shown a lot of heart, a lot of fight, and they're close to taking the lead.
Now here's Monroe. He has 6. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. That free throw good from Monroe. Baker, he's checked in for Anthony Davis. And Detroit with a change here, too. Harper's checked in. And so Monroe nails both of them.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Bogues against Hardaway. Outside Harper. To the paint. Got a piece of it. Monroe against Hardaway. Monroe, no good.
Having a shaky time from the floor, but his teammates have been picking up the slack.
And then Hardaway with the dunk.
Now that's what I call a momentum changer.
Yeah, when you've got a point guard with that kind of spring, no lead is safe.
You're totally right. That can be a shot in the arm for them. A spark that turned things around.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Here is Harper. After Toronto picking up the basket just moments ago. Clock at 6. Lets the 3 fly. It's rebounded by Mikan. Mikan's got his 16th rebound on the night. Here's Jackson. Rebound, Detroit. Lucas has got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Petrovic with the pass to Lucas. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Lucas has got 8.
Excellent assist there. Just led him to the perfect spot.
Now here's Bogues. And there's the pass to Baker. Freeze checked in for the Raptors. 6 on the shot clock. Stolen by Jamison. And he lobs it up toward the rim, and then Hardaway with the dunk.
He's so good at setting up his teammates. Tonight, though, Hardaway's been calling his own number, and boy, has he been prolific.
Here's Free. One. Here's Mikan. Jamison covering. 5 on the clock. Here's World B. Free. Releases from the wing and drills it. And here is Harper. Pass to Van Arsdale. And here is Lucas. Outside Hardaway. Back to Lucas. Passes to Van Arsdale. Over Jackson. Van Arsdale can't get it to go. To the middle. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
A uncontested shot at the rim. You have to compete at all times.
Detroit making a switch here. Smith has checked in. And that one falls for Jackson. Pistons trail by 12. Outside Harper. Pass to Van Arsdale. Pistons keep it alive. Jamison, no luck.
And his pure defensive effort changed that shot from an easy one to a tough one.
And you know, technically, it's a high percentage look, but this is why we play the game.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Now here's Lucas. 8 points for him. 6 to shoot. Here's Smith. That's tipped. Here's Jackson. Here's Free. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time. Jackson's got 3 assists tonight. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
A minute 42 left in the third quarter. It's blocked, and they get it back. Here's Van Arsdale trying to get open as Jamison, but they get it back. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Raptors leading by 16. 1:25 left to play here in the third. Here's Free. That one misses. And Detroit the other way now. They get to take on the Bulls at Chicago after this one. That'll be the second of this 2-game road trip. Van Arsdale, the pass to Smith. Knocked away. And it's Wade penetrating. And Wade slams it in.
D-Wade getting buckets out there, showing he can still take over offensively.
Free against Harper. Smith outside. Kicks to Lucas. Shot clock at 6. And the pass to Harper. They could use a bucket. The offensive rebound. Tries yet again. No good at the rim.
All the energy is on the other side right now, and every miss just makes it worse.
You know what? This has always been a debate. Do you take the timeout, or do you let your guys try to fight through it?
Jamison left side. Second shot opportunity. Harper kicks to Jamison. Lets it go from the baseline and nails it. Jamison's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Working in that mid-range area. The analytics may not love it, but that's a good look for him.
And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Raptors lead by 16. And time to step aside quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Whatever the offense requires, that has to be your mindset. Always thinking team first.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. D-Wade out there with Free. Then it's Anthony Davis, and it's Baker in at the 4 slot. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto.
And that's right where they wanted to go with the ball in rhythm.
Raptors leading by 14. Here's Free. Pass to Wade. Lucas with the rebound.
Hard to create space in that mid-range area. He would have been better passing that off.
Harper dishes to Jamison over Davis. And Antoine Jamison, the bucket on the assist by Harper. Harper's got 4 assists in the game. Now here's Wade. T right on him. Double teamed on Wade. Passes it to Baker. Back to Wade. Shot from the wing. And no good that time. Pistons trail by 12. Here's Mullen trying to get open as Jamison. It's blocked. Pass to Free. Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here. The shot by Dentley, no good.
I mean, that can happen to anyone, but it's ugly every time it does.
Yes, getting a little ahead of himself on that play.
No good from Lucas. The Raptors have gone 0 of 3 to start the fourth quarter. Here's Free, and it's off the back rim, no good.
Trying to finish out the game strong, you have to recognize who has the hot hand and get him the ball.
Van Arsdale, the pass to Jamison. Count that one. Great game for him, double-double now. 10 points and 10 rebounds.
I mean, every time down the floor, this is what you're trying to do. Find the right matchup.
Toronto calls timeout.
And Coach can't like what he's seeing, trying to get them refocused.
It's so easy to get run over when you lose even a little edge. Look for them to come out much more aggressive.
Abdul-Jabbar's checked in for Detroit. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during that break, Coach Nick Nurse talked to his team. His demeanor was not one of a coach whose team was well ahead. He said this is the time to turn up the heat, make one final push, and try to close out strong. We'll see if they were listening, guys.
Here is Lucas after Toronto got the three-pointer. Outside Mullen, 5 to shoot. Here's Van Arsdale. Offensive rebound, Abdul-Jabbar. They shoot again, and the layup is good.
Well, in the rebounding game, at least, it's been a strong physical performance for him.
Free against Harper. Wade on the wing. Davis, the pass to Dantley. Back to Davis. There's another block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Lucas. Detroit making a switch here. Petrovic checked in. That misses, so he splits the free throws. Toronto leading by 10. Here's Free. The pass to Dantley. Takes the 13-footer. Mullen with the defensive effort. Pistons have gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field. Here's Harper. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits.
And they have gotten themselves back into this game just in the nick of time. If that run had come any later, it would have been Katie bar the door.
They've done a great job, but they're not done yet.
Here's Dantley. Pass to Free. Trying to find Davis. He's got it now. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. And the Raptors lead by 10.
Fantastic job by AD. Eyeing the clock, keeping calm. As always, excellent play.
Passes it to Lucas. From beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Mikan. Wade passes to Dantley. And the shot goes down. And now it's a 12-point Toronto lead.
Playing at his tempo, his pace. He's been dialed in all night.
Harper against Free. And Davis sends it back. And they're able to recover. And they get it back. Harper, no good. Toronto leading by 12. Here's Wade. Rebound, Detroit. Abdul-Jabbar's got his 16th rebound on the night. Petrovic with the pass to Harper. The shot by Abdul-Jabbar, no good.
Great defensive effort, just saved a basket.
You know what? This is why you never give up on a play. You don't know what's going to happen.
Now here's Wade. Goes up to the stripe. Lucas with the rebound. Lucas has got rebound number 19 now. Incredible board work. Offensive rebound. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Here's Petrovic. They get it again. And Lucas slams it in. And that's a double-double for him now. 11 points and 20 rebounds.
And that's a huge play. I mean, they need more like it because second chance points are going to be key in this game.
Probably so. That's usually a crucial element to any comeback. Now, here is Mullen. After Dwayne Wade's miss, Mullen. That's good from 17 feet away. Mullen's got it back down to single digits for the Pistons.
And love watching Mullen shoot the ball. A terrific scorer, especially from the mid-range.
Pass to Wade. Over Petrovic. And again, Toronto no luck.
He had it rolling and then lost it for some reason. Let's see if he can get it back while it still matters.
The baseline J. And Detroit again with the bucket.
And usually teams go on runs and it comes from a lot of layups and dunks, but not now.
Lucas against Free. Doesn't go that time. And the Pistons with possession. They're on a 17-7 run. That one wide left.
It can be a little disheartening when you do everything right and come away with nothing.
Great D that time from Lucas. Pistons trail by 6. Here's Petrovic, and he slams it one-handed.
Yeah, that's careless defense, though. I mean, he's one player you can ill afford to let run free. He just loves to be a money player in the fourth quarter.
There's the pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Over to the wing. Harper with the ball. A floater, and Davis sends it back. Here's Dantley. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
In this period, they're feeding him, and he's feeling it.
And Toronto making a change here. Monroe's checked in. Hardaway's checked in for the Pistons.
And if I had to think of one word to describe Dantley, it would be prolific. AD doesn't have weeks where he averages 30 a game. How about he does it for seasons? Just a scoring machine.
No good from Lucas. Toronto leading by 7. Now Monroe kicks to Wade. Pass to Davis. And it's blocked, and they'll keep possession. Another shot. Rebound by the Pistons. Here's Petrovic. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Shot number 12 goes in. He's made 7 of 12 now.
And you can see the second chance points now starting to be a major factor.
Now Monroe loads it up for Davis. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Left side, Mullen. Now the dish to Hardaway. Pass to Petrovic. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Over Mikan. Abdul-Jabbar can't get it to go. And so it's Monroe with it, bringing it up for the Toronto Raptors. Inside, Mikan. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. And the Raptors lead by 7.
I thought for sure the defense was going to send that one back, but he somehow got that one up, over the D, and in.
Hardaway passes to Lucas.
Yeah, and the work they've done at the line has been impressive here in the second half.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Lucas. Both free throws good from Lucas.
It's interesting. No free throw attempts for him in the first half. He's finally pushing the action and reaping the reward.
High post try, and there are the Raptors with another bucket.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Here's the thing. He's a guy who will go on hot streaks for you over a number of games.
Here's Abdul-Jabbar after the made shot from Dwayne Wade. That one's good, and the Raptor lead is cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. One thing we've seen from these guys is excellent passing.
No doubt about it. It's fun to watch the way they're operating as a team right now. They are all in sync.
Second chance shot. Can't hit that one. Pistons trail by 5. Poked away. Mullen passes to Petrovic. The Pistons working the ball around now. Hardaway for three. The shot, no good. So the Raptors will take it the other way. 13 feet away. The rebound by Mullen.
Very surprising. He gets the ball where he wants it in a decent matchup.
And you gotta like how Mullen looks for his open teammates, always trying to make guys better.
Now here's Monroe. Popped up there for Wade, and it's Wade with the jam.
A superstar scorer like Wade is always dangerous down the stretch.
Hardaway against Davis. And Davis sends it back. As he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. And he ends up making the second, and that increases their lead to 6. Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. They're down by 6. 51 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Now the presentation of our Jordan Player of the Game, Dwayne Wade.
Yeah, and his performance has been a jaw-dropper. He must have been feeling great coming into the building tonight because once he hit the court, it was all working for him. He was in a zone.
There's 48 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Mullen for three. It's in! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
And this is where Mullen is most dangerous. A consistent three-point shooter with textbook form.
Lucas with the rebound.
Can't afford any wasted possessions down the stretch.
Absolutely. They're within striking distance, but they have to make pretty much every shot.
Mullen's shot is off, and that's an intentional foul.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. And he does get the second one. And that gives them a 4-point cushion. Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. They're behind by 4. There's 21 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Guys, what do you think?
An uphill climb. They need everything to break their way.
They also need to get the best shot you can as quickly as you can, and then immediately foul.
Hardaway against Monroe. On the wing, Hardaway. Here's Petrovic. Offensive rebound. Outside Mullen. Launches it. It doesn't go for him. And so the big win by Toronto in a tight game. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but in the end, everyone's satisfied.
I mean, there were some times that momentum shifted, and especially early on, but let's give this group a lot of credit for that stick-to-itiveness in terms of finishing out and executing that game plan.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Anthony, tell us the focus for the team coming into the game tonight.
Well, before we started the game, Coach came in and told us that we knew what we had to do. We were trying to stop a lot of their actions, and our biggest focus for the game was guard the ball. That's what we did coming out of that timeout and never looked back.
And it led to a win. Thank you for your time, Anthony. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. We'll see you later.
What's up? 2K TV is in LA. It is a beautiful day here, and we are at Kenny the Jet Smith's house. What are you up to? I see you're working out.
I'm in here working out. Let's give it a hello.
Hello.
There you go. Here,
Okay.
five.
The WNBA is coming back, and the NBA is coming back this year. Are you excited?
Yes. Well, since basketball is coming back, I'm excited about that. You know, we get to see, 22 possibly of the best basketball teams now come back. I have no idea who's going to win the championship because I got to see who got out of shape in these 3 months.
I was going to ask you that.
This is one of the reasons why I created this virtual basketball camp, because some of those players you won't get to see. I'm doing the first ever virtual basketball camp. 2K TV, no one knows about this camp but you guys right now. And what you get is it's a virtual basketball camp live. So you're doing a live workout and camp with your favorite basketball player, and I'm gonna host it every week. So that's what I'm doing.
That sounds awesome.
We have 9 WNBA and NBA legends. The things that you get at a basketball camp, instead of you going there, now we're bringing a basketball camp to you.
Can I get a little taste?
Come on.
Take me through a drill.
Okay, so now this will be all virtual, because let's say if you're home and you're on your computer, right? And the computer would be there, you'd have your ball. And I'm like, okay, so today's lesson is ball handling. So if I'm doing ball handling, I say, okay, you have to mirror me from home. So I'm here, right? 1, 2, cross. 1, 2, cross. 1, 2, cross. Oh, you slow, cross. We might have to get you in the beginner's lesson. Heads up the whole time. Then we start getting tricky with it as we get better, as the week go on. So we might 1, 2 between the legs, 1, 2 step, 1, 2 step. Well, go get it, help.
Well, thanks so much for inviting us into your home, Kenny. I can't wait to see you in the playoffs, and I'm gonna see you at Jet Academy.
Can't wait. All right, gotta get out of here though. All right, see y'all later.
And now, back to the Chris Webber Invitational for Game 3.
Hey, preacher, have a seat, because Boots is about to school you, bruh. Dave is about to school you, bruh. I'm going Dave Dollar.
Don't do that, though.
Yeah, it's Mellow. Yeah.
Nate, if you win this game, Team LD2K sweeps this thing 3-0, baby.
Let's go, and we're gonna win the go shit. I got this.
Chris,
if I win, C-Web gotta go on his page and say Nate Robbins the greatest in 2K. Yeah.
And vice versa. Yeah.
Yeah, bet.
Yeah.
I ain't got a problem.
Let's go.
You bringing the Creek Freak too? He's on the Creek Freak bandwagon. I gotta beat you by more than 10. Hike. Oh, let's go, Dave Dollar. Fuck it. Hey, if I go up by Dub, game over. I'm gonna put down the stick. Block party.
That's how we do. Oh, that's a foul.
Give it up. On his head. Oh, timeout. You might need a TV timeout. See where? Yeah, fix the controller.
Yeah, let me put my sound back in. Hold on.
Not every day you get the hoop against Chris Webber in the game. Let's go. I used to watch you as a kid cooking people. Now I get to cook you.
There we go.
This is going down as a great memory of mine.
There we go.
Oh, pull up.
Give me that. Don't do that. Give me that. Double block party.
Hell no. We ain't rolling. No.
And you shoot it. They don't believe.
Yeah, we gonna leave. We gonna leave him open. Mama.
Yeah, just take that. Take that, Matthews. Take that. You know how it is. Take the first one and keep on going. Can I get a foul? Where I'm going is a Kubo. Oh, that's type of player here. Oh, I know type of player here. He's type of player, he don't like shooting his own shot. He likes the okay, I get who you are, dog. Give me that. You know what? I got your whole scout report, Nate.
All right, Master, that's enough dancing, brother.
There we go.
What the hell?
There we go.
Hey, what? Give me the steal.
That's right there.
Come on, come guard me, bro. What you do? You standing in the ring, you gonna guard me or what?
Was that what you see? Thank you. That was me all day. Let's go, Dave. Come on, Anthony Kupo, they mad at us.
Don't let the computer do your work. You gotta guard me. Like, I'm guarding you. You're not guarding me.
Man, you can't tell me how to say. That's me. That was me in the block shot. Oh, he like, give me that. Go on. Oh! Who is that?
Tyler.
You want to take it all the way, or you want to take it all the way then?
I'm playing against AI, and I don't mean Allen Iverson. He's up 2.
Let's go.
He's up 2.
Let's go.
That's Dave Dollar. Hey, see where you
Dave 6 out of
at the grocery store? Maybe some Girl Scout cookies? Samoas? You got cookies? Yeah! Them sweet. What kind of cookies you got over there, bro?
You hear that?
Little wafers?
There ain't air one. Get in there!
Nah.
There's not enough air ones on this game, dog.
Oh, it's off.
Real shaky at the free throw line, aren't we there, buddy? You're real shaky.
Oh, all the way. Euro. Hey, see what? Remember the Euro step?
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
I just showed you how to do it, boy. 2, 1. I would have blocked that.
Let's go.
Win the game. You got the baby. Triangle. Layup. Yeah, 1. Good foul. Oh, man, still on a 10-0 run right here, man. 10-0 run.
10-0. He ain't say 1-0, 2-0. He said 10-0.
10-0. Let's go get that. Go get that. Hurry up. Speed kills. Go bang out. Let's go.
Come on, run. I like the body, man.
A view of I-40 in Chesapeake Energy Arena, taken from the Skydance Bridge in Oklahoma City. That's our setting tonight. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan, along with Greg Anthony and Brent Barry, our terrific analysts, and David Aldridge is our sideline reporter. DA, it's all yours.
Well, Ben Simmons was the top-rated player in high school and in college, but a fractured bone in his foot cost him his first NBA season. He said, "A lot of people forgot about me. You have to build yourself up again. And for me, I wanted to prove myself again." Kevin, we all agree he's done just that.
He sure has. First NBA All-Star ever out of Australia. Thanks, David. And it's still early in the year, but already some trends developing as we check out the new power rankings. They fall in the rankings this time around. Not an easy situation.
And checking out the Thunder, they love the situation they're in right now, playing very well, but looking ahead, they know there's still a lot left to prove.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. Aguirre is out there at Malone. Then it's Nash, and it's Guerin in at the 2. And for the Thunder, we've got Hill, Roy out there with Rose. Then it's Russell, and it's Haywood in at the 4-man position. And for the Thunder, a lot of the assistant coaches leaving this past summer. Greg, how much of a concern is that for head coach Billy Donovan?
Possibly a sign that Donovan could be on the hot seat in OKC. I mean, 3 consecutive first-round exits. Donovan on the final year of his deal. The clock is definitely ticking.
Rose scanning the floor. Now the pass to Hill. They get it back. Russell. Here's Guerin. He's covered by Roy. Here's Nash, and it's sent back by Russell. And now in transition, it's Roy. Here we go. He feeds it to Hill. Pass break. Here we go. And that one's good, Guerin.
Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
The Trailblazers on offense. Aguirre passes to Nash. Here's Guerin. Roy with the block. Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City. The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play.
And this is what Rose brings to the table. When he gets out in the open court, he doesn't take his foot off that pedal.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And he deserves a lot of credit for what he was able to do at the line last year. 86% from the stripe.
Early part of the season, Brent, did you take a while to get back in the swing of things, or were you ready to go out of the gates?
In order to stay in the NBA, Kevin, no, I could not do that.
Right, yeah.
I could not do that.
You played 14 years.
I loved coming into training camp, being in tip-top shape. It really was something I took a lot of pride in, is that I wanted to be going so that our practices for our coaching staff was something we could get through. Now, I understood the role of other guys on the team where it might take a little while for them to get going, but for my mindset and my confidence in the year, I wanted to make sure that the offseason and the work that I was putting in, because that's where players improve the most, I was going to come into camp ready to go.
Here's Guerin, and it's blocked, and he keeps control of the ball.
Still searching out their offensive game right now, 1 of 5 from the field to start this one.
Passes it to Haywood. Takes the 13-footer. No good on that one. Now Portland takes it the other way. They're getting their first look at the Thunder in this one.
Yeah, an interesting history between these two. I mean, last year they were swept by this club in the regular season, but rebounded to take them down in the playoffs.
They get the rebound. Hill. And Hill throws it down.
Yeah, one of the great in-game dunkers we have. Grant Hill, he might not put on a show with his dunks, but it doesn't make him any less impressive.
Now here's Nash. 20 points for him last game against the Spurs in San Antonio. Clock at 6. Pass to Aguirre. Over Hill, and the shot goes in from Aguirre.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Rose against Nash. From 18 feet away. No good off the back of the rim. Looking at the last game for the Oklahoma City Thunder, it was a loss to the Rockets in Houston.
And if you had to point to one problem in that game, it was their rebounding. Flat out terrible.
I think you can be a little bit rattled when you lose the physical battle as badly as they did in that game. That can be tough to shake off. So it's a matter of getting over those doubts and finding yourself again.
Here is Rose. The Blazers getting the bucket. Now, here is Haywood. 11 points for him in that last game against Houston.
I'm not sure in that game if it was him or Dikembe Mutombo out there, guys. I was just hoping to see one finger wave after one of those 4 blocks. No, not today. Things are going south right now. This is not the type of shooting that his teammates expect from him.
Nash, the pass to Lanier. Floats it up for Hill. And Hill throws it down.
Oh, such a beautiful pass to set that one up.
Yeah, the pass might have been pretty, but the finish was angry. Now, here's Nash. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Guerin passes to Aguirre. Trailblazers keep it alive.
Great at using his body and finding his feet in positions on the boards where he can get up, get to it, get an extra possession.
Nash against Rose. Right side Hill. Oklahoma City moving it around. Roy against Malone. The high post shot. Yep, that one goes in there.
Easy little jumper right there, guys.
Looking at Portland, they want to turn it around after the loss to the Spurs in San Antonio. Rose against Nash. And the foul on Rose. That is his first foul of the game. Nash against Rose. Here's the floater.
and you see the defense. I mean, there are guys who are great with the weak side help. Some are better on ball. Russell dominates that in every category.
Now here's Rose. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Aguirre against Hill. Nash outside. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Fires from 18. And it's Portland with the rebound.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Pass to Aguirre. To the inside. Here's Malone, and it's sent back by Russell.
Wow. Look at the extension Russell gets there. That comes from great positioning, plus the quick jump with the wingspan.
A nice shot by Royce.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Trailblazers trail by 3. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
So timeout called here, the first for Portland.
And last season for the Blazers, all about bouncing back from their embarrassing first-round sweep at the hands of the Pelicans.
Well, that was definitely a motivator, and I think they put that to bed. Wanted to focus on being the best team that they could be towards the end of last season. And that Nurkic injury really took some wind out of their sails, but they continued to compete and still made noise in the postseason.
And the Trailblazers making a change here.
And checking out some numbers for Simmons. Last season, he played outstanding. Put up about 17 points a game, 7 assists and 9 rebounds. They're loving how he's running the show here. His sensational passing really breathing life into their offense.
Something in the coach's playbook here where the schemes fire on all cylinders when he's in the game. A great conduit for them offensively. He knows where everyone is at all times.
And Malone, he is huge at that forward position. Just a muscular phenomenon who just wrecks the opposition in the paint.
Stolen. Here's Guerin. He's coming off a 31-point game against the Spurs in San Antonio.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
And good passing in the paint may be even more important to an offense than great passing on the perimeter. Those are areas where you got to be careful.
Russell passes to Guerin. Bang for 3. It's rebounded by Manning. The Thunder leading by 3. The pass to Russell, and Bill Russell slams it in.
And that's the role they want for Rose, getting guys going through his passing, especially when he can find them in rhythm.
Now here's Wallace. 11 points last game. He dishes it to Russell. Passes it to Guerin. Shot clock at 6. From outside the arc. Second shot opportunity. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
There's a solid opening quarter right here. Very active and creating a lot of good opportunities for himself.
The Trailblazers shooting their first foul shot of the night.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team, so you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
One shot.
And the Thunder making a change here. Jefferson's checked in. Player development, not just a coach's job, Brent, something you're active in right now. And, there are some players who are playing career, who are terrific mentors and teachers on teams.
There's no doubt about it that there are guys. I think about first what Vince Carter has provided to the teams. He's been around in the past couple seasons. Zach Randolph, to some degree, was doing that as he moved from Memphis to Sacramento. But there are guys who are still players and that are on the floor contributing and doing big things like Chris Paul and Mike Conley that are such huge attributes to an organization when they start to introduce the changeover in their roster or the next phase of their team. You got to give a lot of kudos and appreciate the fact that players who've been that great for that long accept and willingly accept, Kevin, the role of teaching young guys and paying it forward.
And role players that have been like Calderon and Haslam, who have not been stars, but have been important parts of their organization.
Also, tremendous examples of what it means to be a professional day in and day out. If your responsibilities aren't as great as the top 4 or 5 players, there's still things you can do to make your team better on a daily basis. Those are 2 great names, Kevin.
And when he gets ahead of steam, you almost feel sorry for defenders. Ben Simmons, a combination of size, speed, and ball handling that can at times be unstoppable.
And Simmons drops them both. And with his passing and driving ability, Greg, Simmons is like combining a power running back in football with a pinpoint passing quarterback. Not much he can't do.
Kevin, a football metaphor is appropriate. Simmons grew up playing Australian rules football, and the physicality and quick thinking of that sport really reflected in his style of play.
And so here is Oklahoma City. The Blazers getting the bucket, and the officials call a traveling violation. While we have the time, let's take a look at last season's best transition team. 5th on the list, the Thunder.
I mean, it's a crowd-pleasing style, right? I mean, this club just got out and ran at every possible chance.
Here's Guerin, covered by Mitchell. Malone, it's good on the putback. Malone's got 13.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Thunder.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team, Greg.
Oklahoma City trailing. Simmons passes to Manning. He kicks it to Jefferson. Oklahoma City moving it around. The fader. Manning can't get it to go.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Now here's Dang. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. He gets it in there. Now it's a 4-point Portland lead.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Here's Mitchell. And in that game with Houston, he did not play well. Simmons with it. He's picked up by Russell. Just 5 to shoot.
And that's what Simmons does. His vision and accuracy make him a premier presence on the floor.
And so it's Russell with it. He'll bring it up for the Trailblazers. There's 1:26 left in the first quarter. A baseline J. Offensive rebound. Malone. And it's blocked.
And on the glass so far, it hadn't even been close.
Here's Manning. He can't get that one. And the Trailblazers going the other way. Pass to Guerin. 58 seconds left here in the first quarter. Back to Wallace. Over Russell. The Trailblazers with the new shot clock. It's deflected. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Malone.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
It's been incredible for this team in Oklahoma City to have the type of success and sustained success under general manager Sam Presti, a playoff team in 10 of their 12 seasons in Oklahoma City.
Free throw good, Russell. Williams, he's checked in for the Trailblazers. And so Russell hits them both. And for Portland, they're shooting just 35% to start the game. Russell passes to Guerin. Wide open look. A rebound by Bill Russell. Russell's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
And the defense scattered all over the place on the break. Nice job finding the wide open three.
Now Russell. Boy, he just disappeared against San Antonio, and they really needed him. From deep. And that one released in time, but no good.
And don't sleep on Simmons defensively. Very skilled there as well. He just knows where to be and how to guard whoever he's on.
At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Thunder lead by 3. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. What stands out to you from Oklahoma City in this one?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
Yeah, you can't be careless with your shot selection out there because some of them are getting thrown back.
Trailblazers trail by 3. Ben Simmons is out there with Donovan Mitchell. Then it's Jefferson. Then it's Russell. And it's Manning in at the 4 spot. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second. It's good.
You're not going to see him miss too many from there. Just a handful to defend.
Simmons passes to Manning. Ball's knocked loose. And here's Russell. Pass to Dang. Here's Guerin. He's guarded by Russell. Back to Dang. Dishes to Williams. 6 on the shot clock. And it's blocked. They get it back. Basket counts. Williams has got his first basket.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
And around a minute gone here in the second quarter. Outside, Simmons. And there's the pass to Russell. Here's Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
And guys, there are 2 types of stars. I mean, the guy who makes himself look better. And then there's the guy who makes his teammates look better. Russell is clearly the latter.
Here's Dang. The Thunder making the shot. And that one's good. Russell. You talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
Here's Manning. Mitchell outside. Fires from deep. And Williams pulls it down. And so it's Russell with it. He brings it up for Portland. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. Dang gets a wide open look and misses it off the right side of the rim. Tight game here in Oklahoma City. In the corner, it's Jefferson. Down low, here's Mitchell. Again, Mitchell missing.
Well, that's a shot they want just about on every possession if they can get it. He doesn't make them all, but still very much a high percentage look.
Here's Guerin. Trailblazers moving the ball around. Wallace outside. Passes to Guerin. Shot clock at 5. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell. For Portland, they have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Brent, you know, the moving screen is one of those very difficult judgment calls, isn't it?
It's a tough one, Kevin, but what you look for all the time in replays when you see that call, it's almost like the salsa. I'm looking at the hips and the feet. If the feet are too wide, and Kevin Garnett was the biggest problematic moving screen setter that I ever saw, being 6'11" and spreading out those sticks of his. But if the feet go wider than the shoulder, impossible. And then the hip move as the defender is moving around the screener, just enough of a nudge for him not to be able to catch up.
Yes.
Those are the ones where the referees, I think, are most in tune to in order to blow the whistle.
And it'll go. And the Blazer lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Derrick Rose. Nash the pass to Lanier. There's the triple. And Steve Nash with the 3.
And the jump shot of Nash. Poetry in motion. A super efficient shooter from downtown.
Here's Hill. Off the left rim and out. Trailblazers leading by 5. Nash right side. Haywood with the rebound. Haywood's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Hill. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time. And it's 6 points for Hill. Portland's gotten both of their 3-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. Rose against Nash. Pass to Guerin. For 3. And the Trailblazers, another 3.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
Hill drives in. That's good, and that evens things out for him. 50-50. 4 of 8 shooting this game.
Yeah, that quick first step that Hill has is just part of what makes him so special when he's driving the basketball. It's also his mindset. Now, no one's going to get in his way once he's on the move.
Lanier, no good. Thunder trailing by 4. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Hill dishes to Roy. Outside Rose. That shot misses. Williams with the defensive effort. Portland's gotten it going from downtown in the second quarter. They're 3 of 3 on 3-pointers. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Well, Portland being up there in the PNW, that's the Pacific Northwest, always means a lot of air miles. Matter of fact, they lead the league pretty much every year in distance travel.
Shooting 2.
And the first one drops. Well, Brent, you talk about all that travel for the Blazers. That can wear you down.
Well, interesting. The Blazers have done some particular things off the floor for their players, bringing in UV lights into the locker rooms, coffee before the game. It's very much hipster Pacific Northwest.
And he makes both free throws.
And didn't have a single free throw in that first quarter, but he started to play with a little bit more of an edge to his game here in the second.
Roy passes to Rose. Echo get another chance. Great D that time from Nash.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside. Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Now here's Rose. 5 points in the game. The Thunder with another miss. Nash outside. Pass to Aguirre. Takes the turnaround J. There it is. It's Nash picking up the assist. Aguirre's got the lead up to 8 now for the Trailblazers. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
Yeah, he needs to tell his guys to just box out with some energy. That's basic basketball. They've been lazy on the backboard and have allowed way too many second chance points.
And now, here's the 2K leaderboard with the teams that last season scored the most second-chance points in the NBA. Second, the Thunder. In fourth, the Trailblazers.
So many second-chance opportunities for both of these clubs a season ago, and they really took advantage.
Rose passes to Mann. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Here's Haywood. The pass to Rose. Here's Manning. The dish to Hill. Shoots a three. The Thunder with another miss.
And they continue to control the glass.
Here's Aguirre. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good.
Not his best night from the field, but looking for other ways and finding them so he can chip in.
And you love to see Rose aggressively looking to score on the inside.
Here's Nash following the score by Derrick Rose. Here's Guerin. Oh, and he pucks it off the glass. Wow. Now here's Rose, the fast break opportunity. Here's him.
Oh, yes, sir.
And Rose must continue to focus on his facilitating. When he does that, this is a dangerous team.
Nash with it. Here's Guerin. No good on the shot. Great D that time from Roy. He lobs it up and slam dunk by Haywood.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Pass to Guerin. And no good. Now Oklahoma City takes it the other way. Guys, a potent offense right now.
You know what, guys? And they're playing with a certain amount of assuredness in their game. That type of confidence is what leads teams to having success.
Kicks it to Nash. And the shot goes in from Lanier. And the Trailblazers lead by 4.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target. And for Coach Billy Donovan of the Thunder, a lot on the line. In his last year of a 5-year contract with the team, the end result of this team will determine his future with the franchise.
Well, this team has never missed the playoffs under his watch. And the interesting thing with the massive trades that happened in the offseason, how much Billy Donovan gets the opportunity now to teach and coach this group of players.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
To the wing right side, Guerin. The Trailblazers get it back in a new 14. And the Thunder pushing it up now. And there's Roy. That's good on the assist by Rose. 8 points for Brandon Roy.
Changing ends quickly. He's rewarded with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down, but when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
Here's Guerin. He's got 11. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Yeah, he couldn't connect on anything from outside in the first quarter, but now he's hit 2 threes in the second quarter, and he looks much better.
Now here is Hill. They trail by 1. The 15-footer, and there's another one for the Thunder.
Oh, man, this would be a different ball game if they didn't have this type of scoring to rely on.
Portland's gone 4-7 on three-point shots in the second quarter. Aguirre against Hill. Rose with the double team. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Rose. There's the lob to the hoop. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Shot from free throw range. Aguirre no good. Here's Oklahoma City now. They're on a 14-5 run. On the wing, Brandon Roy. He's guarded by Williams. Fades. Manning with the bucket. And now a 3-point Oklahoma City lead.
Excellent job of simply taking what the defense offered up.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
Yeah, they're like a 4-day-old soda right now, just flat, Greg. They're missing shots left and right and just not playing their best.
And now we get a chance to check out Donovan Mitchell. Good season for him last year. He averaged about 23 points a game last year, 4 assists and 4 rebounds. And he can play some valuable minutes on the wing for this team.
I just want to kick back and lounge here because when this guy's hot, it's a love story. And when he's cold, it's a nightmare. So sit back, get your popcorn. Let's see what he does.
Now here's Nash. The kick out to Dang. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Simmons against Nash. Russell dishes to Mitchell. Over Russell. Again, Oklahoma City.
From that in-between range, they've been the much better team.
1:09 left in the first half of basketball. Doesn't go for him. Good D by Mitchell. Here's Oklahoma City now. They're on an 18-7 run. And they double up Simmons. Pass to Haywood. Left wing. Outside Jefferson. His second shot goes in. Off to a good start. 2 for 2.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Nash kicks to Dang. Russell left side. Malone passes to Russell. Outside Dang. 4 on the clock, and the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And that's foul number 2. And maybe you don't sit him at this point, but you really have to be careful to not pick up another before half.
Now, here is Russell. He's got 5. The basket is good. That's his 6th attempt and his 3rd make.
Shooting it with more confidence now. Look at his face. He didn't look quite right in the opening minutes. Finding it now.
Now, here's Mitchell. Here's the 3. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, guys. Here with head coach Billy Donovan. Coach, it's been back and forth in the first half. What's it going to come down to?
Well, obviously it's close. We know we're playing against a great team, so we just got to keep grinding and keep playing.
See how it turns out, Coach. Thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the 3rd quarter of action following halftime.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is right here. Say hey to the folks, Kenny.
Hey, folks.
Say hey to the folks, Shaq.
Hey, folks.
Hey, let's get this party started.
Okay.
A competitive matchup for Oklahoma City in the first quarter. At the end of the period, they held a 3-point lead. They battled hard in the second quarter, and it was reflected on the scoreboard. Kenny, let's get your take on Oklahoma City.
Well, there was one pleasant surprise, and that was the bench. They gave them a big lift. Those guys came into the game, they did all the dirty work, and they scored baskets.
Shaq, how do you think Portland played?
What impressed me the most was the effort they put into the offensive glass. The second chance points really added up for them. Fighting through box outs, battling for position, they owned the offensive boards.
And that's a wrap for our halftime show. The 3rd quarter just about to get started.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. And you know, Grant Hill has been really making it happen, guys.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. While we've got a moment, let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade All Fueled Up for the second half. On the court for the Trailblazers, they've got Nash. Malone is out there with Aguirre. And it's Guerin in at the 2-guard spot. And this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight. First free throw is good. Good on both.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
And so it's Rose who brings the ball up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. The lead is 2. Now Haywood. Pass to Russell. Hill against Aguirre. Hill dishes to Haywood. Tries again. And Russell with the lay-in. Russell's got his second basket of the night.
And this is the problem. The length, the timing,
Russell, one of the very best at corralling misses and turning them into points.
Hill against Aguirre. Over Hill. Out of bounds. Oklahoma City takes possession. And here's the upcoming schedule for the Trailblazers. On Saturday, they'll go up against Bradley Beal and the Philadelphia 76ers. And then on Monday, they head out on the road to face the Warriors in San Francisco.
And for that matchup against the Nets, it's the second game of a back-to-back, and you know they're going to be feeling the effects of it. Playing that much basketball in that short amount of time really takes a toll.
Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Haywood kicks to Hill. 6 to shoot. Eyes a 3.
Yeah, they're going to try to search out for somebody that's got a hot hand right now. 1 of 4 to start the half.
Roy with the block. It's Roy on the wing. And the pass to Rose. High, arcing shot. He takes it up and lays it in. Rose has got 9.
And with the lift that Rose gets from his legs, he's able to put such a soft touch on those floaters. That's a great shot for him.
Here's Guerin. He's got 16. Good work there as it goes.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
So it's the Thunder now after the Trailblazers pick up 2. Rose gets the bucket. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Nash outside. Passes it to Aguirre. Here's Guerin. He's guarded by Hill. Guerin, no good.
And not a night he's going to want to remember, just not really able to score the basketball.
Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And slam dunk by Haywood.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Nash, the pass to Lanier. Here's Guerin. He's covered by Rose. Guerin, no good.
1 of 5 here, Kevin, to start the half. Their offense looks like it's shrinking right now.
Roy can't hit.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Nash, the pass to Lanier. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And I'm a big fan of the awareness of Nash on the floor. A selfless player who's just fantastic at getting the ball to his open teammates in rhythm.
Now here's Rose. He's got 11. Again, the Thunder score.
And great elevation on that shot from Rose. When his jumper is falling, he becomes a nightmare to defend.
Here's Guerin. He's covered by Rose. Pass to Aguirre. Goes back up. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Russell's got 9 rebounds now tonight. There's Rose with the 3. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Guerin passes to Malone. Haywood with the block. Grant Hill on the wing. Takes the 13-footer. That falls. Great assist by Brandon Roy. Roy's got 5 assists in the game. Nash against Roy. There's the double team with Roy. Here's Malone, and it's sent back by Russell. Here's Roy. A beautiful reverse layup. Roy's got the lead up to 12 now for Oklahoma City.
Man, he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
Now a timeout called by Portland.
And doesn't like how things are going right now.
The timeout before the timeout here, maybe just to cut off the momentum and have a chit-chat with the team to settle down.
And the Trailblazers making a change here. Williams is checked in.
And with the moment, let's check out some stats for Derrick Rose. Last year, getting it done. He averaged 18 points a game, 4 assists, and 2 rebounds. And you look at his skill set, and I think it's just a matter of time before he commands a bigger presence on this team.
Yeah, just a bit rough around the edges, GA, but he has the tools. He just needs to sharpen them.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And Rose always been one of the best at getting to the line. The D has to avoid fouling in those situations.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
And you gotta love watching Rose play the game. His intense style can be infectious out there, and I think it really does elevate his teammates.
Russell, he's checked in for the Trailblazers. And Rose drops them both. Trailblazers trail by 12. Pass to Aguirre. Knocks it loose. Nash kicks to Williams. Out to the right wing. Russell from long range. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Russell's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Nash dishes to Russell. Let's go. Hill pulls it in. Hill's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And there's Roy. That's good on the assist by Hill. Hill's got his 3rd assist on the night. Portland's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Here's Lanier. Now the pass to Aguirre. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Nash with no one around. It's rebounded by Manning. The Thunder leading by 16. Here's Roy. A second chance effort. Russell, no luck.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Oh, how about the deft touch right there, guys?
He just guided that ball back up and in. Just a fingertip touch on the ball. Now here is Hill. 18 points for him. Steps back and fires. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Lanier's got his 18th rebound here tonight, all over the place. Aguirre passes to Lanier. A rebound by Bill Russell.
The defense is tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
Yeah, that says it all right there. Grant Hill finishing the drive with some thunder. When he's moving at full speed, boy, it looks like he can fly.
Now a timeout called by Portland. You gotta like what Grant Hill has done in this game.
Yeah, he's just torching them right now. A good decision to huddle up, kind of hit the reset button, and figure out how to slow his roll.
Simmons checked in for the Thunder. Donovan Mitchell comes in for Brandon Roy. Portland also making some changes. Wallace comes in for Buck Williams. And it's Dang in for Aguirre. Nash kicks to Russell. This one for three. They get it again.
And he's easily been their best rebounder tonight.
Well, he's been everywhere, and collecting those rebounds, that ends any kind of offensive possession and gets them started.
The chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Here's Lanier. Nice follow through on the fadeaway. Lanier's got 6 points in the quarter.
And I like Russell's ability to create for others. He does what's best for the team.
Mitchell passes to Rose. Rose double teamed. Simmons looking it over. Here's Russell. Outside for Simmons. Russell trying to free himself up. And Simmons gets it to go on the assist by Russell. 6 points for Ben Simmons. And here are the Trailblazers now. They trail by 18. Russell against Mitchell. Passes it to Lanier. It's rebounded by Manning. Manning's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Oh, that was huge!
Incredible. Wow. We are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special. Now, here is Russell. 7 points in the game. With the teardrop, and he sinks the layup. Nash has got his second basket of the night.
Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater, boy, those sure are pretty.
Simmons against Dang. Teardrop shot. It's good. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Outside, Russell. And here is Mitchell. 8 points for him. Rose with the ball. Clock at 6. With some arc. Got a hand on it. And it's out of bounds. Oklahoma City able to retain possession here. And Oklahoma City making a change here. Jefferson's checked in. .137 left in the third quarter of the game. Mitchell's shot is good.
I love how Simmons sets the floor. So good at spotting his teammates for high percentage shots.
Nash the pass to Guerin. And some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. That one's not going to go. And the Thunder going the other way now. Out to the right wing. Nash against Jefferson. And Simmons kicks to Mitchell. Just 4 to shoot. Takes the 13-footer. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Guerin's got his 4th rebound in this one. true on the 14-footer. Guerin's got 8 points in the quarter.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Yeah, and the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Nash with the block. Now about 10 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. They get a hand on it. And the Thunder pushing it up now. Simmons is running. Over Nash. Tips it, and it's Russell with that extra effort. Russell's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Yeah, changing ends. Not many guys can keep up with Russell. But there's also the intelligence he brings, knowing exactly where to go for the finish.
Wallace, fouled in the act of shooting, gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
How about the concentration? He gets hit, but stays with the play and gets the finish.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Free throw, no good for Wallace.
And Wallace, just an unreal defender. An undersized center who blocks shots and pounds the glass like a madman.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds. Defensively, they have gotten after it, contesting every shot going up. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And let's listen to head coach Terry Stotts review the game plan with his guys.
Defensively, you got to give a little more pressure to their shots, all right? Make them make the 2nd, 3rd, 4th play.
That's Terry Stotts drawing the line defensively. Doesn't want the first guy with the ball to beat him.
And that's where a total effort is needed. Get back quickly, match up, call out screens, really the complete package.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. We've got Jefferson. He's out there with Donovan Mitchell. Russell is out there with Simmons. And it's Haywood in a power forward. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Mitchell. And Mitchell drops them both.
Well, you might think at 6'3" in shoes, Donovan Mitchell is undersized for the shooting guard position. But his combination of strength and length, along with the athleticism, help him to hold his own.
Oklahoma City leading by 16. Pass to Russell. Mitchell outside. Back to Russell. He dishes it to Mitchell. Shot clock at 6. From past the arc. And it's Portland with the rebound. Greg, nowadays teams looking for +6 players. That's a player whose arm span exceeds their height by at least 6 inches.
Donovan Mitchell, how about a +9? I mean, a little over 6'1" in socks with a 6'10" wingspan. Those long arms, the reason for the Spider nickname.
From the baseline. Rebound by Wallace. Wallace has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Nash the pass to Guerin. 2 points. That one goes. Guerin's got 10 points in just the second half.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth, physical basketball, guys.
Russell looking around. Back to Jefferson. Simmons against Nash. Simmons the bounce pass. Here's Russell. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Trailblazers trail by 12. Pass to Guerin. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Russell's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. Simmons dishes to Haywood. To the paint, here's Jefferson. Nice D from Dang.
And the pressure he put on that shot forced the miscue.
Those are all the little things about effort there. He just gets out there and contests, and that's just enough.
Simmons on the wing. Trying to get something going, and he overshot that one, missing.
I tell you what, the spin move did more than just confuse the D. Looked like he's a little woozy on that off-balance attempt.
And with that, the Thunder lead is cut down now to just 10 points with that basket from Nash. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
And doesn't like how things are going right now.
The timeout before the timeout here, maybe just to cut off the momentum and have a chit-chat with the team to settle down.
A different look for Oklahoma City. Hill comes in for Richard Jefferson. And it's Roy in for Mitchell. And a switch here also for Portland. Aguaya's checked in for Luol Deng. On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Well, over that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to listen to what Billy Donovan said to his team. His key message was, don't get comfortable. Those guys are going to come at us with everything they've got. Let's bring the intensity and stay focused on every possession. Kevin, back to you.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
And so it's Hill with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Lets it fly from 18. Good on the jump shot. Hill's got 22 points.
And because of his ability to attack the rim, Hill can use that mid-range jumper as a great second option. Keeps defenders honest when he's knocking that down.
Here's Simmons. The shot will not fall. Nice defense from Wallace. Trailblazers trail by 12. Tipped away and stolen by Russell. Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City. Oh, Russell in position. Hammers the alley-oop through. That gives him a double-double in this one. 10 points and 17 rebounds. Nash the pass to Guerin. Hill against Aguirre. Here's Malone, and it's sent back by Russell. And he gets it back. One-on-one here. Here's Simmons, and 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. And Portland called for the foul.
What mastery from Simmons, fooling the entire defense in the paint there.
Shooting 2.
He's off on the first. Brent, a lot of teams will be paying that luxury tax, and that is a tough thing for a lot of owners to swallow. Is this the best method to deter teams from going over the cap and overspending and outspending smaller markets?
You're hitting the nail on the head, Kevin, because there are some teams, as much as you said it's tough for some teams to swallow, there are other teams that never see that pill.
Right.
And they're willing to go as far as they need to go in order to put a championship team on the floor. It seems to be working, but the question you have for me, was it a deterrent right now? I don't know if it's as significant as it needs to be. We know the repeater tax certainly hurts some teams, but there are still teams that are willing to spend, Kevin. That's really tough on small market teams who want to avoid that at all costs.
The pass to Aguirre. They double him with Simmons all alone. That one off the back iron and out.
He'd love to make them pay for giving up that wide open jumper, just unable to do so.
And it's sent back by Wallace.
And this is why Wallace is an elite level defender, has a great sense of timing for when to rise up and contest shots.
Derrick Rose is checked in for the Thunder. On defense, the Trailblazers, 15-point game. Here's Hill. Again, missing Hill. For Portland, they've gone 6 of 13, so just above 46% on their field goal attempts here in the quarter. Back to Nash. Malone in the high post, working on Haywood. Wallace misses. Oklahoma City leading by 15. To the inside. And oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Here's Nash, the feed to Malone. And it's Malone finishing it off.
I love watching Malone just use that strength. He's so good at just kind of burrowing his way inside and then finishing above the rim.
Knocked away. Passes it to Aguirre. Now here is Hill. To the middle, here's Russell, and Bill Russell slams it in.
And the relentless nature that is Bill Russell. Always working for the best scoring opportunity. Won't find one better than that.
Aguirre kicks it over to Nash. Trailblazers moving the ball around. Aguirre no good.
Oof, rough game offensively. He's really struggled and really probably why they're trailing.
And it's Hill with the jam.
Absolutely the prettiest play in basketball executed to perfection.
I don't think you get an argument there. Everybody loves the alley-oop. Here's Aguirre, and it's sent back by Hill. And he recovers it. Out of bounds, Oklahoma City takes possession. And so it's Rose who brings the ball up for Oklahoma City. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Hill looking it over. Russell trying to free himself up. And the basket by Hill. Hill's got 28.
What a great play. Totally schooled the defender on that one.
Guys, they're looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Malone passes to Aguirre. And it's sent back by Hill.
No other way to put it. Just a rough quarter in terms of scoring. He has not been helping at all.
They get it back. Feeds it to Haywood. Second chance shot. Aguirre grabs the miss.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
A nice shot by Nash.
He was sitting back a little bit there in the first half, but feels like showtime now, and he's ready to put some major points up on the board.
Left side, Roy. Unloads from 13. It's good. This time the assist from Rose. Rose has got assist number 10 tonight with that last one. Nash, the pass to Wallace. Here's Guerin. He's covered by Roy. He gets that one. Guerin's got 14 points now in the second half.
And pro move there. Finds a way to gain some separation against the much taller defender.
Yeah, I don't think he even sees a taller defender out there, just a gifted scorer.
Russell passes to Haywood. 5 on the clock. Back to Russell. Outside Hill. Trying his luck from deep. Rebounded by Malone. Malone's. Here's Aguirre. Again, the Trailblazers good for 2. The Thunder leading by 14. Outside Rose. Pass to Russell. Rose against Nash. Outside Hill. Just 5 on the clock. Portland grabs the miss. Here's Guerin. 11 feet away. Rose with the rebound. Oklahoma City has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Lets it fly from 18. Yes, that goes in.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Pass to Malone. The layup missed.
And the effort never stops with him. No easy shots when he's on the floor.
Well, it's about the defensive end, and that's what guys feed off. He gives the effort down there at all times.
And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
Well, this kind of effort will energize the team and get you going, just gobbling up every board.
Here's the pass to Aguirre. Good on the shot. Aguirre's got 6 here in this quarter.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for the Thunder.
The blocking really turned things into their favor this time.
Great timing, anticipation. They got the blocks, and that definitely changed the momentum of this game.
And during the long NBA season, each contest important here tonight. Tonight's win will give them 4 on the season.
And against a conference opponent, always good to take that first win of the season series to establish a psychological edge.
And as one might have guessed coming into this game, it was indeed another big game tonight for Hill.
He was doing everything right, and the points came in bunches. Definitely had the hot hand.
Rose against Nash. And he lobs it up toward the rim.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Inside, Malone. And the jam by Karl Malone.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
So no problem for Oklahoma City as they get the win. They poured it on tonight. Dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every minute of it.
And, you know, this game could really be a defining one for what they can do when they are playing at their best. I mean, being here at home no doubt helps, and the execution was flawless.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Brett Berry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our 2K Sports crew. We'll see you next time.
looking at don't play. But let's go.
Let's go!
Oh, snap.
No foul!
That was great. We get one rebound.
It's in the free throw, no foul. It's a good game, C-Web.
Yeah.
Oh! Benjamin Patties! You just need one miss right here. Box out to get the rebound. Box out!
That's good, dog. That was everything, dog. That was full. That's all right. That's what we get skills for. That's why we like to practice. Yep,
Yeah!
Hello, everyone. Proud to bring you Wednesday night coverage of the NBA on 2K Sports. With Greg Anthony and Hall of Famer Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan. And joining us on the sidelines, another Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. DA, take it away.
Rockets coach Mike D'Antoni is the modern-day godfather of pace and space. His teams in Phoenix popularized small ball, moving around and pushing the tempo in their 7 seconds or less offense. It's ironic that now his Houston team plays a much slower isolation style of basketball. But Kevin, that shows his flexibility and D'Antoni's ability to adapt to his personnel.
Whatever works, David. Thanks. In a blazing start to the new season, we look at the updated power ranking. Some teams are hot and some teams aren't. They couldn't hold their position this week, but remain in the top 10.
You know, for the Wizards, they're moving in the wrong direction. The good news, though, it's still early in the season. A lot of games left to be played, plenty of time to turn things around.
And the Houston Rockets starting 5. We've got Weber. Stockton is out there with Tracy McGrady. Then it's Cunningham, and it's Mutombo in at the 5. And for Washington, Mourning is out there with Elton Brand. Then there's Bird. Then it's DeRozan, and it's Kuzi in at the point guard position. Early on, players vying for larger roles and more minutes. And Doris, always interesting to see how all of that materializes.
Yeah, Kev, I think unless you have a veteran team who's maybe been in the playoffs and established themselves, there's nothing set in stone yet. Obviously, guys are looking to prove themselves from the very moment that ball is tipped up in the air. And who gets a rhythm early? Who starts off strong? Let's see.
I'm looking forward to it as well.
Yeah, you got to love the recognition there. Stockton just so unselfish, always looking to find the open man.
DeRozan against Stockton. Outside DeRozan. Uses the glass that time, and it's good.
Well, if the defense naps in the pick-and-roll offense, DeRozan is too smart and too good and too skilled.
Here's Stockton. It's good from the top of the key.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Here's Cousy. That one, no good. So Houston will take it the other way. They want to keep rolling here following the win against the Thunder.
And guys, they walked into the arena with a certain kind of swagger, and we really saw it play out on the offensive end.
And what surprised me was how easy they made it look. It seemed like they got something out of every possession.
We've played just over a minute here in the first. DeRozan scanning the floor. Brand dishes to Bird. 3 on the clock. And oh, what a play. He just palms the block. Houston moving the ball around, and Weber throws it down.
Yeah, and you got to respect the size McGrady has. Easily seen over the defense there to spot the open man.
The Rockets shooting their first free throw of the night here.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
Weber, no good on the free throw.
And how unique is Weber? A smooth shooting big man with some sick handles.
Cousy passes to DeRozan. Poke loose. And McGrady with a clear path to the hoop.
Oh, my! Wow! Young fella. Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Stockton passes to McGrady. Lets a floater go, and the layup is up and in. McGrady's got his second bucket of the night.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
The pass to Cousy. So timeout called here, the first for Washington. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Houston this season.
And this game will be half of the contest they'll play against each other this year.
It's an interesting matchup. Two teams that don't know each other all that well, separate conferences. We'll see which one can dictate the pace early.
And here's a look at numbers for DeRozan. Great showing for him last season. Averaged 21 points a game, 6 assists and 6 rebounds. And he brings it for them every game on the offensive end.
Well, I think you can tell he relishes this role, being the catalyst on the offensive end, night in and night out. Boy, the offensive flow just isn't there right now. 1 for 5 to start the game.
Stockton up top, playing Oklahoma City. He was nearly unstoppable. And as it goes out of bounds, Houston able to keep the ball here. Here now is Weber, another key contributor in that nice win against Oklahoma City. Pass to Stockton. Clock at 4. Over Cousy. Stockton's shot is good. Stockton's got his second basket.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit, Greg, for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
You know, Bird never had that elite burst out of his stance, but what he does have is incredible instincts, just reads the defense and anticipates the drive.
Here is Cunningham. He picked up 21 points in their last win against Oklahoma City.
Boy, and defensively, he had them off balance. He was able to come away with 4 steals.
Now, here is McGrady. Can't cash in from the high post.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Outside DeRozan. Misses off the right iron. And it's Cunningham with the ball for the Houston Rockets. Passes to McGrady. Down low. And out of bounds as the Wizards gain possession.
Well, a new era begins for the Washington Wizards, right? A change in the front office. The team has tried for years to rebuild in a number of different approaches. Perhaps a fresh outlook for fans under new guidance gives this team new hope.
Now, here's DeRozan. He had 19 points in the win against San Antonio. McGrady outside. To the paint. Here's Mutombo. Lays it up and banks it in. And for the Wizards and their new front office doors, a tough task ahead of them.
I think so, Kevin, because first and foremost, they need to change the culture of the team, right? Too long, there had been a lack of accountability in D.C., and I think once they address that, the rest of the rebuild could come easier.
Here's McGrady, following the score by DeMar DeRozan. Stolen. Here's Cousy. He's covered by Stockton, rejected by Stockton, but he stays with it. Cousy passes to Mourning. Here's DeRozan. And, yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. DeRozan's got 6 points.
I'll tell you, you get into the space of DeMar DeRozan on the perimeter, and he'll give you the blow-by. Let him get a clean look at a jump shot, and he'll burn you that way, too.
Here's Bird, and laid in to finish the break.
Yeah, I tell you what, they won't be down for long if they can get some more early offense like that.
Rockets leading by 4. Right wing. Here's Cunningham. Goes back up. Bird with some nice D.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
Dishes it to DeRozan. Cousy passes to DeRozan. To the inside. Brand trying to free himself up. Mourning's shot is good.
Well, this is where DeMar DeRozan proves he is the real deal. Not only a skilled scorer, skilled at finding his teammates as well.
Now here's Stockton. Pass to Weber. Back to Mutombo. The dish now to Stockton. Shot clock at 5. Tries it from 19. Here's Weber. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Of course, you can't help but notice that teams are shooting earlier in the shot clock. One theory being the faster you shoot, the more possessions you get. Well, and the numbers would speak to that.
No doubt, Kevin. And the reality is, for announcers and for fans, that breakneck pace makes it more exciting for us. One NBA coach told me this past year that your field goal percentage in the first 10 seconds of the shot clock gives you your best opportunity to make it. And the longer that shot clock goes on, the more your field goal percentage dips. So, hey, good for us, good for the fans, good for the teams.
And that's because the defense has a chance to settle, correct?
Exactly right.
Houston making a switch here. Adebayo is checked in for Mutombo. Walker comes in for Cunningham. Michael Redd's checked in for McGrady. Rajon Rondo is subbed in for John Stockton. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Washington calls timeout.
Well, Scott Brooks now in his 4th year as coach of the Wizards, and it's been a bit of a mixed bag for him so far in his tenure in the D.C. area. And think about it, guys, under the gun now because the GM who hired him was now let go.
Wizards trail by 4. And Doris for Brooks, he'll be doing what he can to get this team back in the playoff hunt.
And I think, Kevin, the area they must address is the defensive end of the floor. Listen, they have thrived offensively under Scotty Brooks. But this team, if you're going to get into the playoffs and thrive, you've got to be a quality defensive unit.
The pass to Weber. It's taken away by Smith. Here's Abdul Rauf. To the middle, stolen by Walker. Oh, and here we go with Rondo. Nobody back. Finished off the break. And the Rockets lead by 6.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Here's Abdul Rauf. Out to the right wing. Pass to Smith. Nice ball movement by Washington. 5 on the clock. Finley, the pass to Smith. Here's Brand. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. And Weber's got the ball here for Houston. 6-point lead. Left side, Rondo. Pulls up on the elbow. The offensive rebound. Weber. Out of bounds. Washington takes possession.
Now a chance to see the numbers for Rajon Rondo. A very nice season for him last year. Last season put up about 9 points a game, 8 assists, and 5 rebounds. And with his great passing, he's been a catalyst for their offense, often seeing plays even before they materialize.
Yeah, there's no doubt about that. Great anticipation, excellent peripheral vision. His talents are really shining through.
And Finley gets it to go.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Abdul Rauf against Rondo. Now Red. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. 6 on the shot clock. Passes it to Walker. Kept alive by Houston. Weber. And another shot. Rebounded by Brand.
A team's rebounding is a great measure of its energy, and theirs has been terrific here in the first quarter.
Smith kicks to Finley. Pass to Abdul Rauf. A floater. Chris Weber comes up with a rebound. Weber's got his 7th rebound here tonight. And Weber throws it down.
And Weber, just tremendous size in the paint, easily rising up to take that one home.
Wizards trail by 5. Abdul Rauf, the pass to Smith. Here's Abdul Rauf, guarded by Red. Abdul Rauf against Weber. The shot by Abdul Rauf is no good. Outside, Walker. Washington with the rebound. Their last game, a win against San Antonio, looking to carry that into this one.
Well, on the road, you don't expect to look so comfortable on the offensive end, but that was the story of the game.
It came down to execution. No wasted possessions, and that is absolutely essential trying to win on the road.
And Washington has possession, following the score by Houston. Brand passes to Abdul Rauf. Drops in the layup for two.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Rondo on top, covered by Brand. And Adebayo throws it down.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Smith the pass to Abdul Rauf. And there's the pass to Brand. Here's Rondo. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Yeah, Rondo just isn't afraid of getting hammered on the inside. Remarkable at getting under the skin of his opponents and forcing the issue.
Houston shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. That's good from Rondo.
And there's no denying that Rondo is a wizard with the ball. Exceptional at exploiting holes in the defense.
Rose, he's checked in for the Rockets. And Rondo drops them both. And the Wizards with possession. They trail by 9 points. Rondo against Abdul Rauf. There's 37 seconds left to play here in the first. Shoots a fader, and Paul Millsap, the bucket on the assist by Abdul Rauf.
Boy, nice shot. He didn't need the fadeaway to create separation, though. He was wide open.
Outside Rose. There's 18 seconds left to play in the first. Rebound by Elton Brand. Brand's got his 4th rebound in this one. Takes the 3. That shot, no good. And so it's the Houston Rockets, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And we'll be back with you shortly. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And looking at what we've seen from Houston, what do you guys think?
I love their effort, contesting shots, trying to intimidate here early on.
Well, as a shooter, when the ball is sent back in your direction enough times, it can certainly have an impact on your mind.
And so it's Smith with it. He'll bring it up for the Wizards. 7-point differential. They've got Elton Brand, Paul Millsap out there with Finley. Then there's Abdul Rauf, and it's Smith in at the 2 guard. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Wizards.
There he is, showing off his low post skills. Go to work, young man.
Rondo passes to Rose. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Rose has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. The Wizards shooting well. They're at 45%. Dishes it to Millsap. The pass to Finley. And here's Smith. Brand in the posts. He's guarded by Adebayo. Here's Millsap. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And it's fair to say that Millsap has been very underrated throughout his career. A versatile, tenacious forward who quietly destroys whoever he plays.
And that one falls for Millsap. A lot of players have taken their game to another level. A lot of improvement they've done individually. Any surprises that have caught your eye, Doris, over the years?
Yeah, I would say probably maybe the greatest single individual leap I've ever seen is by the reigning most improved player, and that's Pascal Siakam. Couldn't get in the rotation consistently in the postseason, and then became such an integral part of an NBA championship team. Kemba Walker, who is an all-star caliber player, all-NBA level guy, continues to stay in the lab and keep improving. So a ton of guys, Domantas Sabonis, another young big who's been incredible. Just great to see guys progress.
Walker's shot is off.
And he did everything he could to make that shot as difficult as possible.
We call that a great contest. You know this is something he brings to the table, the ability to anchor your defense.
Yeah, just nice strength there, and then just off with the shot.
The Wizards shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
Yeah, and fairly decent a season ago, about 77% from the line.
The first one falls. Warnings checked in for Elton Brand. And so he hits both.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
Now here's Rose. An 11-point game for him in the win against Oklahoma City. Can't cash in from close range. Wizards trail by 4. Trapuka passes to Mourning. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. This is his first chance at the line tonight. And the first one at the line is good. And both free throws good for Mourning. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action. Now here is Red. Still looking for his first bucket in this one.
Yeah, nice silky finish on the alley-oop from the stupendous feed.
That sequence couldn't have been executed any better. Here's Trapuka, trailing by 4. High, arcing shot, and that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Walker.
And a moment now to check out the numbers for Millsap. Last year, getting it done. Put up about 12 points a game, 7 rebounds, and 2 assists. You know, you look at the numbers and you think that this is great, but we know that he's capable of even bigger production.
You know, the numbers look okay, but the eye test tells us unequivocally he is capable of more. That is the sign of a star right there.
Like the size McGrady has inside. Fantastic at kind of angling his body there for the interior shot.
Here's Kuzi. He's covered by Stockton. Kicks it to Millsap. And out of bounds as the Rockets gain possession. Here's a look at what's coming up for Washington. On Saturday, the Minnesota Timberwolves will come into town. Then on Monday, it'll be the Detroit Pistons coming into town. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Rose attacking, and the dunk by Rose.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
And, Greg, you want to continue to build on this lead. Right now, still a little too close for comfort.
Here's Kuzi. He had a 30-point outing their last game against San Antonio.
And his rebounding was solid in that effort as well. He did a lot of work on the glass. All around, just his effort level was off the charts.
Now here's Bird. Following the shot by Tracy McGrady. Bird. Millsap trying to get open. It's good. And the Rocket lead is cut down to just 6 points and the bucket from Bird. Rockets have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Here is Cunningham. Millsap covering. To the inside. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
They've got an effective passing big man in Millsap. He does a lot for their chemistry.
Right side Rose. Stockton outside. Pass to Cunningham. And that one is good. Cunningham's got his second basket of the night.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Here's Kuzi. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Over McGrady. Got a piece of it. They retain possession. Count it. Stockton with it. Passes it to Adebayo. Here is Cunningham. Over Kuzi. And it's Houston with another.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
Bird outside. Pass to Kuzi. 6 to shoot. For the 3. The shot that time, not on target. And the Rockets take it the other way. They've led by as much as 10. So it's off to Brooklyn after this game as they have the Nets to look forward to. That'll be the second on the road in the midst of this long 4-game road stand.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Cunningham gets the bucket.
In the mid-range. Rarely the hallmark of efficiency in today's NBA, but it is on point tonight.
Here's Kuzi. Now the pass to Tripucka. Shoots off the step back. Jump shot is good that time. Tripucka's got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, you like that he shakes off that rocky first period and knocks down a shot. Nice.
Here's the teardrop. Looks good, is good. Bucket number 4 from the field. He's taken only 6 shots.
This guy is cooking right now. He is leading them on the offensive end as they remain in front here.
Pass to Mourning. The shot is good, and so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4.
And likes the view from there. He's a strong mid-range shooter.
Well, sometimes when you've got size, your release point is so high that you're going to get a good look no matter what.
Rose. That's good, and a nice assist from Stockton. Stockton's got 4 assists in the game.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
Here's Kuzi. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Washington calls timeout. Doris, such an honor to be on this with you. And you were the first female to become a full-time NBA analyst, breaking new ground. You've accomplished so much in your life, personally, professionally. What would you tell young women who are graduating college, looking to get ahead in their career in what you've chosen?
Well, first and foremost, I've been very lucky, Kevin. The game of basketball has been a part of my life since I was 7. It's been a driving force. I love it. I would just tell young women, times are changing. Dream big. There's nothing that's impossible. And I'm so thankful to the NBA players and coaches who have just wrapped their arms around me from the time I entered this business. So kudos to those players who are part of the change, no question.
And hard work. I have seen you work. I have seen you prepare. No one prepares more. No one works harder than you.
Thanks, Kev.
DeMar DeRozan, he's checked in for Washington. Mutombo, he's checked in for the Rockets. Weber comes in for Rose. Pass to Kuzi. And he converts the layup.
I tell you, Kuzi is pretty crafty down there on the block, has that sense of how to score in traffic.
And stolen by Mourning. Pass to Kuzi. And the pass to Mourning. It's hauled in by McGrady.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard. A much better quarter for them shooting the ball.
Wizards trail by 8. Here's Kuzi. That's tipped and stolen by Stockton. And Mourning sends it back.
And that's his signature. Mourning, a fantastic defender. Phenomenal at using those long arms to reject shots.
And Washington making a change here. Smith has checked in. Cunningham passes to McGrady. Tries again. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Larry Bird.
And Mutombo, a defensive force, a long, intelligent player who plays well on both ends of the floor.
The free throw drops for Mutombo. Doris, all right, this is going to come out of the blue here, but if you had to choose between raising the height of the basket or widening the floor or even widening the lane, which would it be?
I have very strong feelings on this, Kevin, and for me it would be widening the floor. And the reason I say that is it feels to me in the last couple of years there are more sideline violations where teams are turning it over because they're trying to get to that corner three, one of the most advantageous, best shots in today's game. But because that three-point line is so close to the sideline out of bounds, we're seeing too many violations. So if I had to choose between one or the other, I would absolutely widen the floor.
Houston leading by 8. Down low, and Weber throws it down.
And how about Weber there rising up for the alley-oop? Great at recognizing there. He's got the room to hammer that one home.
DeRozan passes to Mourning. Back to DeRozan. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Here's Smith. Drops in the breakaway layup. Smith's got his second bucket.
And that's a momentum shifter. A steal leading straight to the basket.
McGrady against Smith. A shot by McGrady, no good.
And the activity he shows around the rim is why he is such a respected defender.
And what you love about his work defensively, the ability to challenge and change shots without fouling.
And he gets it back. Rocket 6. Here's Cousy, guarded by Weber. Cousy can't hit.
Let's give some credit to the defense for how they're guarding this guy right now because they're refusing to let him get comfortable.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Bird, the pass to Cousy. DeRozan in the corner. Over McGrady. And it's DeRozan missing. Rockets leading by 10. Cunningham kicks to Stockton. Great open look there. Stockton's got his third bucket of the night.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
DeRozan against McGrady. DeRozan's shot is off. They've been doing a great job of sharing the ball.
And guys, shot A comes to mind for me because right now that offense, it's a smooth operation.
Washington's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. McGrady against Smith. That shot off the mark. Mutombo with some nice D. McGrady passes to Weber. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's on Larry Bird.
And Weber, always a guy that can score the basketball. And once he gets going, it is tough to slow him down.
He's made 2 of his 3 attempted tonight. Looking at who's out there now for the Rockets. Walker's checked in for Mutombo. Red comes in for Cunningham. Rajon Rondo subbed in for Tracy McGrady. Free throw good from Weber.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
DeRozan passes to Abdul Rauf. Oh, the lob to DeRozan. And it's Rondo with the ball for the Houston Rockets. 55 seconds left here in the second. And the layup's good off the glass. Rondo's got 6 points.
You got to close up any lane to the rim. If you don't, Rondo is merciless in exploiting it.
Abdul Rauf against Rondo. Shot's good by Abdul Rauf.
Oh, check out the handles. Their nasty spin move had his man grabbing for air.
DeRozan against Rondo. Here's Walker. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. And the Rockets lead by 15.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And here is Red. That will count. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's Houston, 13 points up at the end of the period. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is right here. Say hey to the folks, Kenny.
Hey, folks.
Say hey to the folks, Shaq.
Hey, folks.
Hey, let's get this party started.
Okay.
Houston holding the upper hand after the first 2 quarters. They have a 13-point lead. And Shaq, let's get your input on the Rockets.
Well, they've been playing with some toughness. This led to a nice lead for them, not just on the scoreboard, but in the rebounding numbers. Now they need to stay mean, Ernie. You cannot lose that edge in the second half.
Kenny, what's your take on Washington so far?
Well, they're giving up too many high percentage looks, Ernie. They're not closing down the lane, and they're not going hard on the perimeter. That will get an L in any ball.
And that should do it. With the second half about to begin, let's send you back to Kevin Harlan. Go back to Kevin Harlan. Go. Just go over there.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You look at Chris Webber in this one, he's been everywhere.
Yeah, he's been nothing short of a wall at the rim so far in this one, single-handedly providing great rim protection.
If he is in the area, he's going to challenge your shot. He's going to block it, alter it. He's going to have an impact.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. So on the floor for Houston, John Stockton out there with Tracy McGrady, and it's Mutombo, then it's Webber, and it's Cunningham in at the three. Rockets leading by 13. Stockton outside. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Stockton's got it going here in the start of the second half. The first points in the third quarter for the Rockets. Here's Kuzi. He kicks it to Bird. Shot from the top of the key. It's rebounded by Houston. McGrady's got his fourth rebound in this one.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Now here's DeRozan. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Mutombo's got his 8th rebound here tonight. And he lobs it up. Close the alley-oop. Wizards trail by 17. Pass to Kuzi. Knocked loose. Here's Webber. Good. And it's McGrady who picks up the assist. Webber's got 15 points.
Boy, that's 3 for 4 this half. You like that they're starting with a little bit of extra energy. Nice.
Passes it to Bird. He can't hit that time.
Well, an 0 for 3 start to the half. You need to pick it up and start to put some pressure on your opponent.
Want easy looks? Don't allow the defense to set up.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
Here's Kuzi. Outside DeRozan. Pass to Kuzi. Down to 5 on the shot clock. To stop the run. That shot missing, and the Rockets take it the other way.
Boy, yet another missed opportunity here. Whatever they talked about at halftime, it's not working.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Stolen by Stockton. And there's the pass to Cunningham. Here's Webber. Not going to go that time. Great D that time from Brand. Wizards trail by 21. Outside DeRozan. He dishes it to Bird. Fires top of the key. And he comes up with the deuce. 8 points for him.
Boy, that was a much-needed bucket in the second half. They're now 1 for 5.
Stockton against DeRozan. Stockton dishes to McGrady. Puts up a 3. Lonzo Mourning grabs the miss. Mourning's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Bird. Misses off the left iron.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Here's DeRozan after Tracy McGrady's score. Left side, DeRozan. Here's Brand. Good D by Weber. And here are the Rockets. A big stretch here going 10-2. Stockton against Brand. They get a hand on it. Stockton kicks to McGrady. Three-pointer. Drills the three-pointer. McGrady's got 17.
This guy is putting his fingerprints all over the game in this quarter. He has flat out dominated the offensive end.
From the wing, DeRozan's shot is good.
Well, DeMar DeRozan's mid-range game is as good as it gets in the NBA, and the textbook pretty jumper. Go to work, DeMar.
Now here's Stockton. 10 points for him. Here is Cunningham. Stockton outside. The three. And